Welcome back to Pedro DoorDash Santiago, Mr.BetonYou. It's Sunday night, and everybody knows what that means. The best live show around, hands down. Hope you guys are having a great Sunday. My week's been phenomenal. My weekend has been even better. My upcoming week's going to be even better than that. The vibes are extremely high. We have a lot to go over, questions need to be answered, information to be given, a few special guests coming on tonight. Maybe one real special guest that we're going to go back and forth about some things that happened this week. I doubt they'll show up because I think they're a coward, but listen. Listen, this week has been a whirlwind in such a great way. I'm glad you were here. I'm humbled you were here. Consider hitting the thumbs up. Share this content. Let's have a fun time tonight. The StreamYard link will be open for viewers, any and all. Now, let's see who we got in. Let's give some shout outs first, and then I'm going to get right into some things, the topics, the featured channels, all that good stuff. All right. So, see what we got. We got Jerry, Dashing with Trader, my fam, Sarah Keston. Hello, Ben, Timothy, Driscoll, Lisa, Lazarus, Robert Goodmate. I'm going to get to him in a minute. Dasher Benz, Jerry, Kevin. What up? What up? Jaywalk, Sam. All right. Scooter Bud. All right. I'm sure you guys can hear me because you guys are putting comments in. Lisa, what up, what up, what up? Yes, it is crazy, Robert. So let's talk about Robert real quick. What up, Ronald Barnes? What up, Rico Dash? What up? Listen, tonight's going to be a special night. I might do a 5-hour stream tonight. I have a lot of energy. I took the entire weekend off like I do. I got a lot of energy. I'm not working tomorrow. I'm not working Tuesday. I'm not working Wednesday. I'm not working Thursday. I'm not working Friday. Your boy might do a 5-hour marathon tonight. We're going to order and do a live Uber Eats or DoorDash order, maybe from both. Been a couple of months since I've done that. You guys like that? Tonight's going to be a fantastic show. The vibes are high. Hit the thumbs up button, share the content. Now, let's read a comment that Robert put in chat. I'm going to go over some things. Mostly this week's been all love, but there has definitely been some doubters. So we'll definitely talk about that. John Milligan, what up, brother? I'm coming to your town, bro. Downtown LA. I'll get into that. What did John say here? Hold up. Let me see what my man said. See you in LA. Yes, I'll get into that for y'all. Listen, this year's been such a great. It's been a crazy time. Okay, let's read what John, basically what Robert said was. He says he'll fly me out to Philadelphia, pay for my hotel, give me a car to drive because he doesn't think I can make $2,000 in Philadelphia. Robert, I take you up on your challenge. If you're serious, you can email me. I'll put my email up on the screen for you right now, my friend. I will take up I will take up your offer, and I'm going to tell you why. It wouldn't be to prove you wrong. Not about that. It would be to show people what hustle looks like. I told you guys in the beginning of this year, it was going to be positive. I was going to show you guys things. Versus having an opinion, I was going to give you facts and show you what can be done. And then you take that information and you run with it. I will gladly come to Philadelphia. I can do first week of May, maybe first week of April. Okay. And I'll come there for a week and I'll make $2,000. You want to pay for me to do that? I'll do that. When I make $2,000, you said you'd match the money. You don't have to do that. A charity of my choice, Juvenile Diabetes Foundation, you can give them $2,000. I don't need your money. But I'll definitely take you up on a challenge. And anybody else that wants to do that, you guys want to send me around the world and watch me dash and make $2,000 in a week? No problem at all. Let's get into today's video. Now, this past week, I was on a channel, a challenge called the Gig Wars with Rolling with Red. She humbly invited me after I showed some interest. I thought it was a really cool challenge. Gig economy drivers, motivating each other, sharing positive vibes, sharing stories, inspiring each other, hopping in a live stream. Hey, where are you at? Add this money. I'm doing this. Sharing in each other's frustrations. Like, it was a good little vibe. I did that this week. Last Sunday, I put in a community post saying I'm going to hit $2,000, and I broke down each day I was going to do it. I thought it'd take me 5.5 days, maybe 6. I did it in 5 days. Under 60 hours, just shy 60 hours. I made $2,000. I'm going to show you guys that in a minute. I did put up some community posts, but some people won't believe it. They think that I'm fudging the numbers. I'll show you guys that in a minute. And I did it in 5 days. Only worked Monday through Friday. I started my week. Technically, we worked It was Monday because it was past midnight that Sunday night after I did live. I went out for 3 hours, made $108. That's how I started my week. Then I went out Monday, made another 300, whatever. Started the week off with a $400 day. Tuesday, over $400. Wednesday, only worked 9.5 hours, $300 and something dollars. Thursday, I worked 14 hours, over $400. And then I worked 11 hours on Friday, over $400 again, for a total of $2,008.31 or 13 cents. We did that together. A lot of support. I had some long days, but I'm good. Didn't work the weekend, didn't work Friday night, didn't work all day Wednesday. I could have made $3,000 in St. Louis. I'm very lucky to be working in a really good market. I'm also very lucky that I know my market really well. And I'm also real lucky that I have a good hustler's mentality, a strong work ethic. I come from a kitchen background, guys. Kitchen, food and beverage. This was easy for me. I don't say that to embarrass. I don't say that to brag or boast. That's the reality. I used to work 50, 60 hours a week on my feet all day. Some days I'd walk 20 to 30,000 steps. Do the mileage on that. It's a lot of miles. Managing hundreds of people some days. Dealing with tens of thousands of guests at times in the buffet at the casino. Delivering McDonald's, it just takes a little you got to adapt. You got to hustle. You got to strategize a little bit, and you got to stay in your car. You got to turn the app on and go. I'm going to get into the DoorDash account and all that in a little while as well. So that was my week. It was a fantastic week. I'm going to have a few of the contestants up momentarily to kind of share and show them a little bit of love, and they can talk about it a little bit on their perspective. They'll be on at maybe 9:20. But that was my week. So for everybody out there that says you can't make money, DoorDash is trash, that might be true in your market, but I've always said since the infancy of this channel, what are you going to do and how are you going to adapt, and what app will you work where customers are willing to pay you, right? That's really all this is. And I wanted to show that this week. And I did it mostly with DoorDash, and I did it with a high acceptance rate. So let's get into the numbers real quick and show you guys what we got here. I think Robert's here. Did he answer? He said, what did Robert say? Yes, a lot better. Anyway, Robert, that's my email. You can hit me up, okay? So let's go ahead and put this up here. If you're just trolling and just whatever, that's fine as well, man. It's no love lost. It's all good. But if you want to email me, we can set up a time. I'll come to Philly, and I'll definitely do that challenge. Anybody else that'd like me to do it, I'm up for that. I got some free time. I can make that happen. So let's put this banner up real quick. All right. For those that said I didn't do it, for those that think DoorDash is paying me and it's this and I'm lying and all that stuff, let's put up the numbers real quick. So like I said, with Uber, we made I think about $300. As you can see here, if I go to my earnings tab, 256.57. There you go. And I'll show you real quick the 2 runs that I did at 1 a.m. on Monday morning. Those are in here as well. I believe in transparency. We want them from the gig economy. I want to give them to my viewers. I don't want anybody to ever think that the information I'm sharing with you is disingenuous. Okay. So here's the one trip for 1866, 1:36 in the morning. And then here's the other one for 2477 at 12:48. So if you do a little bit of math, you're over $300 on Uber, right? DoorDash, $1,700.31. There you go. Do the math. It's over 2K. We worked 48 hours active, 59 hours in dash time. The dash time, that's how much I was out. Maybe a little bit over that because Uber, I had to turn off DoorDash a few times, but mostly it was paused. So pretty solid numbers. Pretty solid, I'd say. Didn't work Friday night. Didn't work Saturday. Didn't work Sunday. And I'll show you guys my ratings. And this is going to make a lot of people upset, but it is what it is. There you go. I started the week, I believe, at 62%. I think I was 62. So I got it as high as 94 acceptance rate because I was seeing really good orders. Now it's at 84. 98% completion. We're at 7,576 deliveries. That's my week in a nutshell. For everybody that thought that those numbers weren't real, that's the information. I don't blame you. I'm not mad at you that you didn't think they were real. No love is lost. All I would say is this. To everybody that's super negative, you get out of this world what you give it. And if you give negativity and if you're crying in your car and you're thinking you can't do it, then you can't. You already defeated yourself. I had a goal of 2K. I hit the goal. Like I said a minute ago, I could have made $3,000 this week. I'd be a little more tired, but I could have made 3K. I show you guys this stuff because a lot of people are struggling. But in my opinion, some are not willing to go out there and put forth the effort, adapt, put some strategy in, be willing to spend some money because you're going to have to use some gas and things like that. You got to spend money to make money. For everybody, how many miles? You didn't really make 2,000. Well, of course I didn't make 2,000. But if somebody has a W-2 and they say they make $100,000 a year, everybody knows you're really not making 100K because you got to pay taxes and there might be some expenses based on the career choice. But come on, guys. I made $2,000 in 5 days. I think that should be celebrated. I think it's extremely rare that you see somebody on YouTube actually do it and show you real results. Some people can make more than that with rideshare and a lot of apps and catering. I did it with 2 apps. That's it. Not one catering order, not one large order program order, no rideshare. Didn't even include the $40 in cash tips that I got. It was a phenomenal week. I share to inspire and motivate. If you need money and you need to go out there, hit the streets tonight. Stop watching my live. Start tomorrow strong. Start early. Start breakfast. Work a couple hours extra maybe. Maybe you work a couple extra hours, you make an extra $50. You do that every day. It's $350. The money is there. The opportunity is there. Are you going to be negative and think you can't do it? Or are you going to sit in your car with a 5% acceptance rate and complain that DoorDash is sending you trash? Or are you going to do something about it? I think I showed that this week. I think many of the contestants in the Gig Wars showed that. They all posted phenomenal numbers. It was really cool to be in a place, in a live, that was positive. No toxicity, no negative, no name calling, no drama, just gig workers working, hustling, and meeting their goals. We need more of that in 2023. It's about leveling up, inspiring and motivating, and adapting. If you're not doing that, instead of me calling people clowns and all that, I'm kind of mostly done with that, guys. But I'm going to be using the word dinosaur a lot this year because I feel like those drivers are dinosaurs. They're going to self-extinct themselves. You have to adapt, whether that mean a different app, working the same app in a different way. Maybe you got to go to a W-2. But the whining, the crying, the complaining has got to cease. It has to stop. And some of you will get that. Some of you will not. The few that do, and you start focusing and motivating and being positive, I think you will see better results. You can thank me later if and when that happens. Many of you won't be ready because it takes work, time, effort, and a lot of you guys are lazy. Point blank period. I said what I said. I don't say it to hurt feelings. I say it because it's real. I back up every single thing I do on Mr.BetonYou, and I've done that for almost 2 years. I feel proud to say I can do that. I owe you guys that, not to myself. I know what I could do. I owe it to you. The people around me know what I could do. I owe it to the people that check me out every single day and feel confident they could come to this channel and get real, factual information. And I think we accomplished a little bit of that this week. I could have made 3K. Technically, I didn't win the Gig Wars. DDIS, or Diz as he calls himself, won because I think he made 2,500 at least, maybe more. Fantastic. Congratulations, dog. You did it. Much, much respect. But to be honest, if I worked yesterday, Friday night, and today, I would have won Gig Wars. And it would have been kind of nice to say, look, my acceptance rate is 84%, and I beat everybody else. But I didn't need to prove that to anybody. I did exactly what I wanted to do on my terms and took the weekend off. And I feel absolutely fantastic about that. That's enough of that. That's enough ranting and rambling. Let's get into the chat. I do have some special guests that will be coming on in about 5 or 6 minutes. So, what up, Jacqueline? What up, Matt? What's up, everyone? What up, Bud Soda? All right, hold up. I think I'm way behind in the chat. I'm sure you guys are dropping some good things, maybe some bad things, but Nomadic, yes, DDIS was a champ. Absolutely. Love him, man. He hustled. Nomadic was in those lives quite a bit, giving a lot of inspiration, some love, some comedy, some laughter. DoorDash says someone who's never tried it. Yeah. A lot of people call it DoorDash. Listen, I beat up DoorDash too. But when you shift your energy and you shift it inward versus blaming others and worrying about people around you, what their experience is with the app, what another content creator says about manipulation and this and that, that's old news. That's 2021 and 2022. In 2023, DoorDash has significantly changed, in my opinion. But it starts with you and your mindset and the effort and the focus and the energy you give the apps. I gave DoorDash more of my time this week, adapted a little bit, worked some mornings, late night, few extra dinners. I took a few orders that the old Pedro might not have taken. $9, 8 miles, $16, 10 miles, but they were all profitable still, right? And it kept me busy. And I made $2,000 in 5 days. A lot of people are like, yeah. So I appreciate everybody for being in here. Continue hitting the thumbs up. I'm going to bring in some people here momentarily. I believe I shared the link with them. So you guys pop in whenever you're ready. If you're watching and listening, if you're not quite ready yet, that's fine. I'll bring you guys on when you're ready. Pedro starts a second channel. Your message resonates with the greater population. I love BetonYou. Eric, I don't know about a second channel, but I got the Wednesday motivation. I'm going to continue to do, speak my truth and show people real numbers. Pedro, if I was baby breeder like you, I would dash for baby breeder like you. I don't know what that means, but I guess that's a compliment. What up, D? What up, Scooter Bud? Dash and Grandpa in the house. What up? Holly, what up? What up, DoorDash? Is DoorDash sponsoring your channel? No, I've said that already. They're not sponsoring my channel. Like, are you in some kind of partnership with them? No, I am not. I hope it doesn't matter. What up, Tony? Driven Dad, shout out. DoorDash, or Dad Dash? What was your average size order for the week? Great question. $12 on DoorDash. Uber was like 14 or 15. I had some really good ones. I had some small ones. Smallest order I took, I believe, was like $4.58 was the smallest. It was a stack, and I took some $5, some $6, but mostly more than that, right? I was consistently seeing, I had some good peak pays on some days, consistently seeing good orders. The last 2 days I worked, I didn't see not $1, $2, $3, or $4 offer for 2.5 days. I didn't see, let me repeat that. I did not see $1, $2, $3, or $4 order the last 2.5 days I worked. Never seen that before. And I have well over 7,000 completed deliveries, right? So it was just crazy. I see a couple people ready. I'll bring you guys in a moment. Appreciate that. So it was just really, it was wild. It was a fantastic week. My vibes are high. It was good. It was really good. But yeah, anybody that thinks I'm sponsored by DoorDash, I am not. I would not lie about something like that. I've been very honest with you guys. If DoorDash contacted me tomorrow, I'd make a video immediately. I'd show you the email. I'd tell you what their offer was. They have never, and I doubt that they would ever do that. They might, but if it happens, I'd let you guys know. I am a dude showing you what you can do with a BetonYou set goals mindset. And I think I proved that with the channel on most videos. And that is what the channel is about. And I can see why some might say DoorDash is paying me, or I'm a shill, or I'm misled. No, I'm showing you real, actual, factual numbers. And for people that are ready to stomach that, you might be able to make some more money if you adapt in whatever app you're doing and focus, and it'll get less emotional and more real about the actual profitability and what you can do. But definitely not getting paid by DoorDash. But I'll be transparent. If DoorDash were to sign me a fat check to make a few videos about what I'm already talking about, I would be an idiot to turn that down. I mean, that'd be ridiculous. I got a family. Now, I would never compromise myself. I wouldn't lie, but I'm already making videos that are pretty positive for DoorDash, right? So probably that's why they haven't reached out to me this year, because I'm already helping them in a free way, right? But I'm also helping myself, and I'm hopefully helping some of you guys. All right, so we got a couple people I want to bring up. We actually have the champ is here. The champ is here. Let me get the headphones on. First, I'm going to bring Red up, and then I'm going to bring the champion up here, okay? So bear with me, guys. All right. Let me get in the comments here. Hit the thumbs up. Share the content. We're going to go on a wild ride tonight. Lady Enigma, what up? Salty Cracker, I would be a shield for a check in a second. Yeah, I mean, listen, we have to stop focusing on before I bring these guys up. I see Cody as well. Awesome. Before I bring this great team of people up, these fellow challengers, competitors, hustlers, right? Doing it in a fantastic way. Before I do that, let's stop worrying about what people think of you and us. These people are, most of the time, they don't even have a face to the name. They're just trolls. Nomadic, I see you. Like, just go get your money and take care of the people around you. The internet can be a crazy place. In 2022, there were times I did spend too much of my focus and time during the week on other negative people, miserable people. I don't do that anymore. And I don't think it's a coincidence that I've had a really great start to the year. I just don't. I don't believe in coincidences. I believe in hard work, strategy, planning, and surrounding yourself with people that are smarter than you. Let me repeat that. Surrounding yourself with people that are smarter than you, and you could help each other out. Now, let me bring Red up right now. and then we're going to bring in the panel of other contestants in a moment. I want to talk about this cool experience, and then we'll get on with the show from there. So, rolling with Red, how are you? Oh, you got to unmute yourself.
Hi, Pedro. I'm good. How are you?
Can you hear us? I can't hear you. Hold on. Let me see what's going on here. Let me make sure we're all set up here. Can you guys hear Red? Can you guys hear me? Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. I'm sure you can hear me.
You're glowing.
Give me a thumbs up if you can hear Red.
And you.
I cannot hear Red.
Yeah.
Make sure I'm set up here. I see driving. Yes, you guys can hear me. You can hear Red as well. Was that a yes for Red? Because I cannot hear Red. Maybe is this something on my end? Oh, I know what it is. Hold on. Red, how are you?
Okay, can you hear me now?
Red, are you there? Yes. You know what? I had my yeah, you're good. I had my thing on mute.
Oh, okay.
I had the volume on the PC on mute.
You know I have technical challenges. I thought it was me.
Hey,
but
listen,
I can't
so do
see
I.
me. Okay. Hold
I
on.
can see Gig Wars. It says Gig Wars final episode.
Yeah.
Is what I see.
Yeah, but that's not what it's supposed to. You're still supposed to be able to see me. So I don't know how to get. Okay, I'll hit none.
Listen, okay, that'll work.
I'm in my robe.
Well, yeah, we don't listen. I mean, that some people might really like that, but we don't want to show. It's a family show. So
what?
Oh, there you go. You're fine. There you go.
Hi. Hold on. Now I want to put up my background because I'm going to stop my cam because I don't want people to see my house.
You're good. Okay, so Red, just tell us a little bit about the Gig Wars, the time you had this week. Just kind of enlighten the people real quick if you can.
Oh, it was great. I'm in my robe. I was working. I've been working all week. It was great. It was great. It's my third time doing it.
Okay.
It's not going to be my last, but it's going to be a while before I do it again.
No, I totally get that. Yeah, totally understand that.
It's not about me. It's about other people, but I did it the hands-on experience of what it would be like to be chat. I see my camp. What are the glitches going to be there? So that's why I did it so while.
You're cutting in a little bit, but I get what you're saying. It sounds like you obviously had a long week, not going to do it again for a little while. You did it to bring in other gig workers, and it's been a very positive experience, at least from my end. So I wanted to bring you on and kind of thank you for that. I also want to bring up Cody and Nomadic before we bring the champion up. So let's bring Cody up. And Cody, how you doing, man?
Doing good.
Good. And I'm going to bring Nomadic
Cody.
up as well. Nomadic, Ceci, how you doing?
Hello. How
Hello.
are you? Thank you for having me.
Thank you for coming on. So I want to give Cody a little bit of love. He was the statistician, as he calls himself, and he was the one putting together the numbers. I was texting him like a madman this week. You know, he put in a lot of work. So I just wanted to kind of bring him up and kind of show him a little love and appreciation for that. And I also wanted to get Cody, I want to get your kind of thoughts on the challenge and how many times have you done this and what's, your experience been like with it?
I've been with doing this since the beginning, but this is my first time actually participating.
Okay.
Because I wanted to, be on that side once at least before, just to see what it's kind of like, and the aspect of being a participant. And then, when you're in a challenge like that, it actually does push you to want to do more and more and more. Like typically I make about 1,000 a week, and I made over about 1,500 this week,
Awesome.
Just by pushing a little bit more. And so, yeah, I can see, and I found myself taking orders, I took nothing bad. They were good orders. And once I started going, they just kept wanting to feed better, good orders. Same thing was happening to me where I wouldn't see anything under like $6 at all for a long period. Yeah. And well, what are you going to do? You're going to take them because they're good paying orders. But it was, I have to say, it really was very motivating. First couple days, I mean, it was, I'll be honest, I pushing like that. I worked that many hours on a normal week, but when you're in a challenge, you actually feel tired more. But then once it got later in the week, it was like, this is easy.
Yeah. Because you already kind of like built your body. Like, all right, it's going to be a grind. I'm going to work a little more. And then you kind of condition yourself a little better. And, I think it's not for everybody, and everybody's situation is different. I want to say I would not recommend doing something like this every week. I don't think it's sustainable. I think, like Red saying, hey, I want to be a little while before I do it again. Because it's a lot, especially if we got families, or it's a lot in your car, a lot in your body. But I think it's cool. Like, you just you worked more, but you made an extra $500. That's got to be a fantastic feeling.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Awesome. All right. So let's bring the champion up here. Okay. Everybody put the champion trophy in the chat for Diz. I say DDIS because it just sounds cool.
Diz rocked.
I'm sure he's out there working still. Okay, let's bring him up there. Hold on. Diz, what's up?
He's home.
Hey, nah, I'm at home.
Nice. So hey, how's it feel to be the champion of
I'm sorry.
Gig Wars 3, man? How's it feel?
Man, it feels really good. It was such an exciting time. It was so much fun. I recommend everybody trying to do that. Whether you win or lose, the camaraderie that came about from it, you can't beat that. Bringing us all together like that, it was just such a great time.
Yeah, good point. Let me ask you a question. Would you have been a little worried if I said I was going to work all 7 days? You think you could have taken me down?
You know what? See, I'm going to give a quote from you like you love to use to say. I'll debate you till you're blue in the face.
I love it, man. Listen,
you know what? I love that we pushed each other. It reminded me of when I was looking at The Dark Knight the other day. And when Joker was saying to Batman, I don't want to kill you. You make it interesting.
There you go.
I mean, I know we just have to figure out which one of us is Batman and which one of us is Joker.
Well, I'll say you're Batman, I'm the Joker. I'll just say that right now. So, listen, it was fun, man. Much respect to all of you guys. I think the numbers we posted are phenomenal. Obviously, we got to make sure, when we talk about these numbers, we're not talking about our true take home. Yeah, we use some gas and there's other things, right? But at the end of the day, listen, DDIS made fantastic money. Red, Cody said he made an extra $500. I made what I normally make in 2 weeks in 5 days. So to all the haters out there, hey, come check Red's channel out, sign up, email her, reach out to her in the comments. If you want to be a part of this, join in. And I bet you'll feel a little bit differently once you see the vibe, when you guys could like help motivate each other and like push the limits for a week or a weekend or whatever it is, right? So guys, I just wanted to thank you. DDIS Diz, congratulations. Red, Cody, Nomadic, thanks for the motivation. It was a fantastic time. I would definitely love to do something similar again. And if I can support in any way, you guys know where to reach me out. So you guys know where to reach me. So I just want to show you guys a little love because this week was really fun for me. It kind of reignited my passion to get in the car and just hustle. Like, it was fantastic. So thank you guys for that.
You're very welcome.
One moment. Cody, can you please say what our final numbers were cumulative for the week?
Let's share that.
It was.
I don't remember.
For everyone all together, we all made $9,633.56. Red ended at $1,536.34. Pedro ended at $2,008.31. I ended at $1,463.81, and Flex was $1,024, and Diz was $2,591. And Josh, 1,009.
Wow. Awesome. That's phenomenal.
And note that we didn't all work all 7 days.
Exactly.
Correct.
So had we all worked 7 days, I truly think we would have been over the $12,000 mark.
Oh, for sure. Because if I would have worked another 2 days, I would have added at least $500. So, and Diz would have, you know what I'm saying? And Flex didn't really hustle. I don't think like he usually does. That's a slower week for him. So definitely, I think that would have happened. So listen, this was fun. Big ups to you guys. This was awesome. You guys have a good rest of the night. Stay well rested and hit the streets tomorrow or whatever you got going on. And thanks for joining on the live for a little bit. Thank you.
Thank you for participating in Gig Wars.
You're welcome. My pleasure.
Yes, thank you.
All right. So that was the Gig Wars family, as I kind of call it. It was a fantastic week, man. And when you post good results and you're positive about it and you're helping each other, you're motivating, you're in a live where people can feel maybe we all had frustrating moments and we're trying to pick each other up or crack each other some jokes or whatever. It was good. We need more of that in this gig economy of content creators. There's so much negativity and drama, and like it gets so tiring. Like when you're spinning your wheels in a negative way, you end up in the same place. When you're positive and you surround yourself with smart people, you actually can look back and say, yeah, I was back there last week. Now look where I'm at. But if you stay in the negativity and stay in your head in the negative space, you're going to look back and be, I'm standing in the same spot. I'm doing the same things. I'm surrounded by the same clowns. Nah, not anymore. Not for 2023. So that was fantastic. It's a great way to start the show. Shout out to all those great people over there. It was absolutely amazing. Haven't had this much fun with the gig economy in a while, guys. And for those of you that have been watching since the beginning, I used to work 6-7 days a week, hustling, grinding when I started the channel because I wanted to learn my market. It was my only way of making money at that time. And that's what I had to do. And I don't have to do that anymore. But I also wanted to challenge myself and said, hey, if YouTube goes away, if the vending machine falls down and breaks and I can't fix it, if my partnership deals go away, can I still make decent money with DoorDash? The answer to that is yes. It's yes. And only 5 days. Listen, DoorDash is the best company. I'm not saying everybody should sign up and it's rose petals and rainbows and lollipops and unicorns. It's not always going to be that, but no job is. Most things in life are what you make them. And once again, are you going to sit in your car and cry and complain? Oh my God, DoorDash it's the worst. It's the worst. It's the worst. Are you going to go and adapt a little bit? Life is about adapting. If you expect a different result, but you do the same thing, what is that, guys? What do we call that? If you expect a different result and you do the same things, what do you call that? Oh, I got one other contestant. Hold up. Hold on. He was the other contestant we missed. Hold on. Let's bring him up. Mr. Flex. What up, yo? How you doing, brother?
What's going on?
Chilling, man.
Hold on. Let me
chilling.
just tell these guys to be quiet. Yo, can you guys mute yourselves for a minute?
Oh, you're live right now, right?
Yeah. No,
So
you're good. You're good.
Did you work a little bit less this week, or did you work about the same?
I work like usual.
Yeah.
But this week again, it sucked. I just made my 1,000. It was 1,026. But yeah, no. Orders are there. It's just a little bit crappier.
Yeah.
Some days. Fucking yup. No, I still see the difference on my end. It's not 100% back to where it used to be, like it was. A few days out of this week, I didn't even make $100. So my market, I guess, versus your area is like completely different. So
yeah,
you made some good money, bro.
I mean, I've never, but Flex, let me keep it real with you, man. I've never made $1,700 with DoorDash in a week. I think my best week might have been $1,500 when the first 6 months I was doing it. But I was always also doing other apps, Uber, and I had Postmates at one point, maybe Instacart here or there. But yeah, it was crazy, man. And listen, I didn't see anything that was really, really bad. I just didn't. And I don't know. I think I'm in a diamond zone. I'm not sure if you are or not. There's a lot of talk about diamond zone. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't have enough data to back it up because there's just so much. I don't have enough, but I can just share my experience.
I had weeks like that to where orders come in and it's every order that comes in and it's really good. Well, I'm not gonna decline it, really good orders. So
yeah, and that's the week I had.
You definitely had a really good week, man.
Yeah,
that's good.
I mean, you were the one I was worried about because you're the number one hustler, man. You out here grinding. I was like, oh, Flex, he's gonna get me. If anybody's gonna get me,
dude. Like I always said, there's always like weeks, days, and months as well. There could be you could suck it up for a month and not really get anything. Payouts really good, and then the next month comes and you could just cake it out, $6,000.
Yeah. I mean, yes, it's a good point. I could go out this week and maybe I only make $1,200, right? And then you go out this week, maybe you make $2,000. That could definitely possibly happen. So listen, man, I appreciate you coming on. No doubt. I'm gonna be on for a while tonight, but if you guys are still up, I'll come check you guys out later. Sound good?
Sounds good.
All right, brother. All right, Mr. Flex Red, thanks for the 5. I see Southern Gig in the house. What's up, man? Lazy Flex, appreciate that. Appreciate the $2, brother. So yeah, fun week. I definitely think that, I don't know, it was a good week. I think we have to just take the numbers for what they are and just say, hey, it was a good week. And like the gig economy tells us, it could be bad, it could be good. Now, let's get into a couple. I'm way overdue. I want to talk about a couple of the channels tonight. These are channels that many of you are familiar with. Maybe some of you aren't. Featured channels this week, and I'll get into the topic. So Rideshare Rodeo, my friend Steve from Rideshare Rodeo, he does gig economy news in 13 minutes or less every Saturday. That's what I recommend you guys watching to get up-to-date information about news, legislation, what's going on in the gig economy every Saturday. He drops that video in the afternoon. So go check him out. The description, if you're watching the replays, in the link to his channel is in the description. And my brother Hannibal Is Hungry. Okay. Him and I are about ready to go to LA from the 2nd until the 4th of this coming up week. Partly why I did this challenge also. I knew I'm not really working this week. We're going to go to LA and we were invited to an event called Curbivore. And it's basically an event that is put on where other industry leaders and movers and shakers that talk about and coming up with ways to better service the community, whether it's through autonomous vehicles or it could be through restaurant merchants realigning their infrastructure to get things delivered, mopeds, e-bikes. Like, how in a big city do you navigate this space to get people stuff, food, in congested places? So it's Curbivore. Like, it's going to be an amazing event. I'll be hosting a meet and greet lunch from 1 to 2 o'clock on March 3rd, Friday. So the event's all day. If you're in the LA area, come check out this event. You could check out yesterday's video for a link to sign up. It's only $5. You get free swag. The luncheon with me and Hannibal and Tortson, the Rideshare Professor, is going to be there. And Sergio from the Rideshare Guy. Those are the 4 content creators that will be at the luncheon and the event overall. Sponsored by Solo, so you get some Solo swag, free lunch and beverages for $5. If you're in the LA area, you want to come to this event, you'll be in the forefront of meeting people from Walmart and people from the Beans at Solo, Gridwise, many other ones. It's just going to be an amazing event. I'm really humbled to be able to go to that. And Hannibal's going to join me, and it's going to be fantastic. We're going to have a blast. So check out that event if you're in the downtown LA area. John McKillian's coming out. Many other people are going to be coming out that have contacted me. It's going to be fantastic. So, all right. So let's go ahead and get, let me see 1 second here. The topics tonight, obviously, we've already talked a little bit about it. Let me see here. Thank you for dropping that link, Tony. Appreciate that. What up, Glenn? How you doing? Our actions and emotions determine our final outcome. Facts. I believe that to be true most of the time, 100%. So, a couple topics that I have in my mind tonight. Obviously, we talked about the DoorDash and all that. I showed my acceptance rate. I got a question for you guys. Do you think, is DoorDash prioritizing Dashers that have a higher acceptance rate? I'm going to give you my opinion. What do you guys think? Also, what would be the next program that Dashers should be ready for, right? DoorDash is known for throwing programs around, doing this, doing that. A lot of people don't like it. Some people do like it. It just depends, right? And also, what I learned from my $2,000 week. I've kind of gone over that already. I think you got to adapt. I used Dash along the way several times. I did a lot of shopping pays, and I didn't overthink things. If the miles to money seemed good and the drop-off left me in a good spot, I took it. And I did not have a lot of downtime. I stayed pretty busy. I had a little bit of downtime that first day because I started out in the morning and I didn't, it was Monday and, but once I hit like Wednesday, my Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, man, I just stayed busy all day. It was great because then you can get to your number a little bit quicker, right? So do I think DoorDash is prioritizing Dashers that have a higher acceptance rate? This is my opinion on that. And this is an opinion. This is not a fact. I need to say that because a lot of people get crazy, right? I'm in a diamond zone. It's been a diamond zone for several months now. I do think they are prioritizing drivers. I do. I've seen it. I saw it on Red's live. Her acceptance rate got higher through the week, and DoorDash was sending her better offers and keeping her more busy. I would get offers to my phone on stacks that were crazy. I'd get sent an offer before I was even delivered an offer. Like, it was, like I said, I did not see the last 2.5 days, not one $2, $3, or $4 order. Most of the orders I was seeing I saw some ones that weren't great, because I didn't have I had a peak pay sometimes and but most of the ones that weren't great were the dollar amount was good. It just took me to either a merchant I don't like or a zone I don't want to be in. And that's the only reason I declined some orders. But I think it was Thursday. I didn't decline anything. I think that was the day I declined literally nothing. And then Friday I declined some. Wednesday I did. The other days I did. But that's my opinion. It's my opinion. I'm not telling you how to work the app. I'm just telling you what I am seeing. And I'm showing you pretty good numbers and pretty good profitability. I didn't drive a lot of mileage. It was a good week. So that's what I think about that. I want to stay in the comments with you guys and read some things here and see what you guys going on. I want to see what your opinions are. I will drop the StreamYard link here in the next probably 5 to 10 minutes. If somebody wants to join, ask me some questions, talk about the topics. What's your opinion? What was your market like this week? What do you think is going on? We could just have a really open, honest dialogue. I did invite somebody. I invited a few people that thought I was lying and manipulating and DoorDash is paying me. I openly invited them. Come on the channel. We can talk about it. I doubt they will come because I will slice and dice them up. You don't want the smoke, but I'll give you the time if you want it, right? Because we don't deal in emotions. At least I don't deal in emotions in 2023. I'm showing you guys actual facts, adapting and having success. So if you want to come up on here and say I'm lying and manipulating and how dare you and it's so bad, you should not be doing this, and come up. We can talk about it. Mano y mano. I'm definitely open for an open, honest dialogue with anybody that wants to have it. All right, let me read the chat here. See what we got. Grim, Pedro, DoorDash Santiago. What time does the DoorDash schedule drop? I can never. You know what? That's a great question. I don't have the answer. I'm sure somebody in the chat does. I don't know. It's like I said, Pedro, you could make $3K if you wanted to. I could. Yes, I could have. What up, Cliff Dog? Pedro, net profit, please. Thank you. Oh, great question. Okay. So I basically drove a little over 700 miles to make the 2,000. Okay. I went on 3 full tanks of gas. It cost me about $40 to fill my tank. My gas price is $3.08, something like that in my market. I'm not going to talk tax information because I'm not a tax licensed professional. I will say we all know what the standard mileage deduction is. I think it's 62.5 cents. I have a tax guy. I don't worry about taxes. I think about it, but I don't worry about it because I do have other deductions and things that might not be similar to yours. So I'm not going to give that tax information, if that makes any sense. Okay. For me, when I took my car depreciation out, I am going to get an oil change tomorrow. I'm going to buy one slightly like a used tire from a guy. I don't need it, but I'm going to buy it because I'll be needing it. Right. That tire is going to cost me $70. I got a guy, he takes care of me, right? $70. The oil change is going to cost me $70. So let's just say 150, right? And I already told you the gas cost. So I'm still net profit over $1,500. I hope that answered your question, but I'm not going to give tax advice or talk about the taxes part of it because for me, that's not, I don't want to give bad advice. And I think the way people do their taxes and how they set that up can be very different. So I hope that answers your question. Let's see what else we got in here. I told you the door. I'm not sure who's getting timed out and why, but let me see. Pedro, is DoorDash affecting your baby's food stamps? Yeah, that's funny. You guys don't have to time them out for that because actually comments like that help the algorithm. Leave them. Don't even worry about timing them out. Let's see. Schedule opens at 3 a.m. Okay, that's good. Top Dasher, you get to work no matter. Okay, it's all about the red card. Yes, shopping pays. I forgot to mention that. Had a lot of really great shopping pays. I believe that the app definitely prioritizes me because it tells me it does based on the emails they send me, and I had a lot of great shop pays. Thank you, Jody. When you hit 100K, will you shave your beard off? Ooh, I mean, maybe. We'll hit 100K at some point. So I don't know if I need to do a challenge for that, but I might. At this point, I really do think AR makes some difference. I see a lot more high paying. Dasher Bench, I agree with you. I think it does make some difference. I do believe that. And I don't want to equate this to like Top Dasher and the debates we've had last year because we're in a diamond zone and Top Dasher isn't what it used to be. So we can't really debate that. It's not the same argument me and like Richard with Sin City had. Like the things he was talking about were similar in some ways, but very different because it's the app and the algorithm have changed. So that conversation is kind of mute. And I believe to this day that he was doing that for personal gain. I'm not doing it for personal gain. I'm doing it to show you guys information. So that's my belief. I'm just being transparent with you guys because I have gotten some questions about that. Let's see. Massachusetts gas is $3.25. We're good. Okay. Adaption is the biggest. Yep. Fred, thank you very much. I didn't know about the diamond zone. Not everybody has a diamond zone, but I do, and I've been playing with it a little bit, so I have a little bit of experience with it, right? Pedro, what were you work hours this week? Oh, Taquim, great question. So for me, I'll tell you exactly right now. I'm going to break it down. Monday, I worked 14 hours. Tuesday, I worked 14 hours. Wednesday, I worked 9.5. Thursday, I worked 12, and I think it was 12. And Friday, I worked 11. I didn't work Saturday, didn't work Sunday. Mel, what up? Appreciate you. Pedro, have you ever considered taking $5 orders 1.5 miles in Chicago? I never worked in Chicago, but I take $5 for 1.5 here, depending on the time of day and the merchant. Absolutely, I will. Timothy, thanks, man. What up? What up? Total lifetime deliveries, Pedro. Eric, lifetime deliveries. I got about 100 on Postmates, 7,500 on DoorDash, Uber 500, and then I got like 1,200 rides, and I got maybe 200 or 300 Instacarts. Let's call it 10,000, close to 10,000 combined. So I wouldn't say that's a big number, but it's a good enough number to know a little bit about St. Louis. Necro, what up, brother? What was your DoorDash pay compared to your tips? Ooh, great question, Zach. Let's look that up. And you guys are going to be shocked. Okay. So you guys, I showed you I made 1,700, right? Now I told you I had some good peak pays and the prioritizing of my shopping pays. The base pay on those can be crazy. Check it out. Let me click on that. DoorDash pay, $928.75. Customers tip, $710. Craziness, right? Crazy. I mean, look at that. But with the peak pay, using Dash along the way to capture peak pays in a really smart way. And these, I was getting $20, $30, $16, $17 shopping pays where the base pay on those sometimes is $10, $12. I delivered to probably about 9 non-tipping customers. A couple of them I knew because they were part of stacks, but there was either a base pay attached to it or it just kind of made sense. So crazy, right? Usually that's the other way around. But because I've adapted and cared a little bit less about delivering to a clown, like I still don't want to, but because I made money. I just did. The numbers don't lie. I want to see what you guys say about that because I think that surprises some of you guys. It adds up when it's dead out there. Yeah. Pedro, where do you get your confidence from? What makes you who you are? Eric, I get my confidence from failing a lot. And I get my confidence from failing, but then actually coming back from that in a positive way. I'm a very hyper competitive person. I like competition. So I get confidence from that when like this past week, I feel really good because I had a goal and I exceeded that goal. So I planned something. And if I fail, I learn from it. But when I have a success, I remember that success. I remember how it feels. And I carry that with me to the next week or the next challenge or the next thing I want to try to do. Right. What is the best thing you learned this week? Best thing I learned this week, have a short memory. I tend to be somebody, as you guys know, I can get petty. I get like, oh my God. I had a short memory this week. If something didn't look good, I just declined, didn't give it too much thought. If there was a long wait, I just try to be patient. Like I just had a short memory and I just went from one order to the next. And I was trying to play chess versus checkers. When you play checkers, you're real emotional, right? You're playing checkers like, oh, I just got to get this done fast, right? When you're playing chess, you have to be a little more calculated, more level-headed, a little more patient, a little more strategic, thinking 4, 5, 6 steps ahead. That's what I learned this week. Short memory. Don't get too, if somebody took my rook, somebody took my bishop, I can't get emotional about it. I got to figure out how to take theirs. That's what I learned this week. I hope that helps you. Yep. Gig Gladiator, what up, what up? How long was you mad about that McDonald's order with the no tip? A couple minutes, but not long. Pedro, do you think you resonate with the broader population? You need a second channel, you're a big fish in the center. Yeah. Checkers is a money grab. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think I can't speak to everybody, but I I have something to share, and that's why I have this channel, and that's part of why I make daily content. I like it. I enjoy it. I enjoy helping. I enjoy making mistakes. I enjoy being transparent. I think we have a very unique channel here. I think there's a lot of content creators. I think some of them do things way better than me, right? But overall, I think we are one of one. I don't think there is one other gig channel that is like this channel. And I think that's why we are one of the top places to get information. I really believe that. I'm confident in saying it. I can't name one other channel that does what we do over here. If you guys can tell me one, put it in the comments. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but I just don't see anybody working as hard as me for you guys, for my brand, for you, for the channel, for myself. Nobody does what I do. And I take pride in saying that. That's not a shot at anybody, because like I said, I am a fan of a lot of channels. Nobody does what we do here, and it's fantastic. I love this. Nobody is as consistent as I am. Nobody works as hard as I do. Nobody shows you results like I do on a consistent basis. They just don't. I think that is, I just don't see anybody doing what I do. Hard work pays off. Consistency pays off. Being able to adapt pays off. Being able to surround yourself with smart people pays off. And I think I do that better than anybody else. And I don't even think it's close, if I'm being honest. Vicky, thank you. Was it wrong for me to kick a pit bull that attacked my feet during delivery? It was wearing steel toe boot. Was it wrong for you to kick a dog? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how to answer that. I don't know. I don't have all the information, so I'm just going to say that. Thank you, Giggity. Thank you. Thank you. Let's read this comment here. Before I discovered your channel, my best week was 214. After watching your dash style, I hit my record 739 this week. Definitely top tier content. Thank you. I'm happy. That's why we do what we do, man. Love it. Let's see. Zach drives fast, does an awesome job. Kim said, like, yeah, absolutely. But they don't do what I do. But I'm not taking away from anybody, Bud Soda. But this channel is one of one. And when you figure everything combined, the lives, the motivation hour, the daily content, nobody does that. And there's not one channel that does that. So that's not taking from somebody. I'm just telling you that I am one of one. I think I don't see anybody else doing what I do. And I do that on purpose. I want to set myself apart because there's so many other great people that make great videos. I have to figure out, how do I set myself apart? How do I give the people something that's similar but different? And we do that here. We've accomplished that in almost 2 years. Holly, what up? Yeah, pack a lunch. Yeah. Pack a lunch. I do eat other. All right. So let me share the link with you guys. I want to see if somebody wants to come in, ask me questions about this week. How was your week? Do you think DoorDash is prioritizing higher AR in a diamond zone? I want to make sure that I'm clear in saying that. Let me say it one more time. In a diamond zone, do you think having a higher acceptance rate is helpful? Do you think it's better? Or do you not? And what programs do you think are coming that DoorDash is going to be coming out with? I think Diamond Zone is going to be in much more areas. I think that they're going to continue to incentivize consumers to use the shop and pay option, and then incentivize dashers to try to accept them. They're a business. I think that's going to come. And I also think the base pay model is going to shift in some way. I think they're going to do something with that. I really do. So let me share the link with you guys real quick. The vibes are super high. Let me see if I can't copy this for you guys. And if anybody wants to join the show, you're more than welcome. All right. Copy. But I haven't seen it. I mean, does anybody else do what we do here, guys? Put it in. Name me somebody, please. Like I said, I'm super competitive. If you could think of somebody that does what we do here, put their name in the chat. I don't want to meet them. All right, let's go ahead and share this live stream or share this link with you guys real quick. And I'm going to pin it at the top of I'm going to replace the pin comment. There we go. So you want to join the show? Feel free to come in. If I don't know who you are and you don't have a face, it can't come on. If I know who you are and you've been on the show before and you're faceless, you can join the show. I just have to show that out. Throw that out there. Thank you, Darkfire MCBE. Let me go ahead and put this up real quick. They say, maybe if I can click it. Hi, I also letting you know that your tip helps me earn in my market, which is Columbus, Ohio. I make on average $320 a week. And yes, improving acceptance rate is working. Love it. I love to hear something positive. TN, what's up? David, what's up? Mad Mapper, what up, what up, what up? Jesse, what up, what up? Hit the thumbs up for your boy, guys. Let's get this going out here. I see Matrix. I see Bud Soda. Jorge Guerrero, what's up, brother? Man, I ain't seen you in a minute. I hope you and the wife are good. How are you, man? Jorge says, what's good, Pedro? Hope you've been well, brother. Man, I'm fantastic, bro. I'm so good. This is my man, Jorge. He's been rocking with me for a minute. Happy to see you here, my friend. Thank you for coming on, man. Digital Nomad, what up? I saw my face for crack, so I'm out. Krista Ray, what up? Zach says, never had a chance to get 50% app. Kept saying it didn't accept time for the first 2 hours. Crazy. I work only 15 hours a week as I'm a student. Love it, man. What up, April? Always good to see you. Yeah, so it's good. This is a good kind of work you can do if you're a student, somebody trying to pay debt down. I think most people do this, obviously, part-time. I think it's a fantastic way to make some side money, especially if you're somebody like that. I really think it is. So let me go ahead and put this up. I want to put this up. Let's see. Okay, I see a few people coming in. I'll get you guys in a minute. Let me put this up here. Okay, I want to put this question up. Is DoorDash giving priority to higher acceptance rate? Now, when I say this question, I'm not telling you I think you need to do that. You guys do what you want. I'm not going to tell you. I'm only, once again, sharing you my experience, and you guys decipher for that and make it your own, because your market might be extremely different than mine. You might work DoorDash a lot less. You might work it more. You might be part of the large order program. I am not. So maybe you can sit in your car and just wait 1 hour for one really big order in your market, and you know it's coming, so you can be super selective. I can't do that, right? So I just take everything I say with a grin, like just take it and make it yours. But that's my question. One of the questions tonight. Okay. So I see Big A's, Diecast, Bud Soda, and Matrix. I'm going to bring these guys on right now. Let's go ahead and flip that. Okay. Matrix, how you doing, brother? Matrix, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, cool. All right, let's see. We got Bud Soda. How you doing?
All right, sir.
Good. We got Big A's, Diecast. How you doing, man?
What's up, brother? Thanks for having me, man.
No problem. Let's just start with you. What do you think about DoorDash, priority and higher AR? What's your experience with that? And or what questions do you have? What do you got on your mind?
Okay, well, I mean, in my experience, I'm in SoCal, by the way.
Okay.
Nice to meet each and every one of you. I'm in SoCal, and in my experience, it doesn't make a bit of a difference, guys. Not like none. I mean, the only thing is, like as Pedro has shared with us many times, all you got to do is just study your markets and see what works. What hours of the day it's most busy, and that's and you just stick with that. Like here, I've noticed like during the day, because I alternate between Uber Eats and DoorDash. I do both. Like during the day, Uber Eats is busier than DoorDash. But like nighttime, DoorDash is great, especially Friday nights.
Mine's kind of the opposite. Like DoorDash is king in my market, but there are many times DoorDash or Uber's really good. But Uber's mostly good for me at nighttime. During the day, sometimes it's crickets. Like maybe I'll get 1 or 2 orders that are decent for me at least. But like DoorDash hits like all days, like all days, all times. Let me ask you a question. So you're in Southern Cal. So you guys have Prop 22, yeah?
Yes, we do.
Do you think that might be, because obviously nobody else has it. Do you think that your algorithm or the way that the app sends you guys things might be a little bit different because of that or not?
I know that. Okay, yeah. So I think it's pretty similar with Uber Eats, and there's different tiers on with Uber Eats, as you already know. You have green, you have gold, you have platinum, and then you have diamond, which is what I have. So if you're up there, of course you're going to get priority orders, just like you would if you were like top dasher. Like I'm not my AR rate with on DoorDash is about 53%. So I don't get priority access. But when it's busy, yeah. But I mean when it's busy, yeah, then it's like just dash now. I just dash now, which is what I do on Friday nights.
Yeah.
Sometimes Saturday nights. I try not to work on weekends unless I absolutely have to.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Bud Soda, what do
That's how
you
it is
think?
over here.
What's your
So-
thoughts, Bud Soda?
If he's 53, that's the high pay order program. Anything about 50. Right now, I'm actually below 50. I fluctuate anywhere between 30 and 70s. So,
Okay.
like, I think when it's very busy, it matters much less, and you should filter through the orders as appropriate.
Mm-hmm.
But then when it's slower, it does matter because instead of sending you a single 350, a single 650, they'll throw you a $10 double instead where the miles make sense. Yeah, one of them's going to be that 350, but it's better to do a $10 double that's profitable versus those single offers that make no sense to sit still and not make money. If you keep moving, you adapt to what your situation is. I think that's the biggest key with multi-apping.
Yeah.
Then, my favorite, stack and route with shopping orders, especially. If you take a shop and then, like, let's say Aldi's brand new to DoorDash and you're good on Instacart, you get a good Aldi's on DoorDash, and then you stack an Uber Eats on top going the same direction. That's how you get wicked profitable. And that's how I'm most profitable because Grubhub is not very busy in my market, but when it does proc, it's usually pretty good or something I can personally make sense that makes no sense to no other driver.
Bud Soda, are you in a diamond zone? I can't remember.
Yes, I am. It
Are you
does matter in my market. It seems to be for the slow times, especially, like I said.
For slow time. Are you part of the large order program or not?
Yes, I'm LLP, but it's very rare in my market.
Okay, gotcha. Good to know. The gig matrix. What's your thoughts on what we're talking about tonight?
Yeah, I'm in a diamond zone here. I'm not a diamond member at the moment. I'm not a top dasher at the moment, other than the top shopper program that I put a video out a couple weeks ago. Where like, hey, I'm a top dasher. I get to dash now because I did 7 shopping pays. So I got
the same email you did. Yep.
Yeah, I saw your video after that. So that's great. That's half of the top dasher rewards. So I'm just kind of, my acceptance after today was 13% on DoorDash. So I'm still kind of skimming that. I get tons of Uber Eats orders all day long. It never stops. I actually tracked it today. I rejected 87 Uber Eats orders before I accepted one.
That's crazy.
Because it's 2:30, 3:30, 4:30, 2:30, over and over. It never stops ringing, to the point that I put it on mute because it hurts my head. Yeah. And I just look over, decline.
Wow.
Uber hits me, and then all of a sudden it'll be 10:35, 2 miles. Yep.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. Then I tried to put something on top of that with DoorDash. But I mean, today I made 240 on DoorDash and 47 on Uber Eats, just to give you kind of a ratio of it. DoorDash rules the day in my market. Still got a lot of peak pay on the weekends, but Uber never shuts up. Yeah. It's like a crying child.
Let me ask you guys a question. I want to ask I want to ask Diecast. I'm going to call you Diecast. Is that all right?
Yeah, that's fine.
So I'll start with you and we'll go around. Which app do you think has the worst order? Not overall, but like the worst. Like, do you think it's Uber or do you think it's DoorDash? Like when you see it, you're more disgusted. Which app for you guys?
I'll be honest with you, Pedro. I've seen it. I've gotten trash orders from both platforms, but I think Uber Eats wins this battle all day long. I've gotten orders, delivery offers for as low as $1.50, $1.30, and this is stacked. Okay. Yeah. So
way.
Oh yeah, I've got no soup.
Yeah.
$1.30.
So I'm like, F that, man. I just screw that, man. I mean, dude.
It's like DoorDash at least $4.50.
I mean, I don't care how close the drop-off location is to the first to the other delivery offer the requests. I'm not gonna for $1.
You can't for $1. You can't spend time either at another merchant or waiting or spend time waiting for a customer. Like nothing. $1 is never in my book ever going to be. That's just crazy. But Soda, what about you? You think Uber or DoorDash? Which app shows you the worst offer?
I'd have to say Grubhub because I am not.
That wasn't a question. Uber or DoorDash?
Well, I've seen the most ridiculous out of Uber, and my buddy who I coach also has Uber. And he'll send me the screenshots of like he says $1.50 for a double. It's like, are you
Yeah.
absolutely insane? So, it's like, at least DoorDash will throw you $4.50 for that same one. But like, I think that the majority of the bad offers are on DoorDash just because of the volume. But it seems the majority of my orders in my market are tipped $2 or higher, if not at least $1. So a lot of mine are small, like they're less than $30 subtotal orders, but they stack. It makes sense. And then I can stack other orders that would make no sense to other drivers. Like by itself, it's 70 cents per mile. But to me, that's a $2+ add-on because of where I'm already going. So I really think that multi-apping is still the key. And obviously, take common sense orders. I've taken $4 add-ons to make something more profitable when it's slower out.
Yeah.
But I did that just to stay busier at 3 in the afternoon. You know what I mean?
Let me ask you guys another question. I want to get Gig Matrix's opinion on this. Like I said, the last 2.5 days I worked, right? I didn't see not one single $2, $3, or $4 offer. Gig Matrix, what do you think about that? Have you ever had a 2.5 day run where you never saw an order $2, $3, or $4? Can you relate to that at all?
Yeah, when I was a top dasher, I saw less of those. So I think that if you're in the Diamond program, those orders go out obviously to dashers with a lower acceptance. I think that just kind of trickles down, like Sin City Deliveries talked about months ago. I think you get the better orders first with a higher acceptance rate if you're a top dasher, and then those trash 250s trickle all the way down. I see them, but I see them hand over fist on Uber Eats. It is unbelievable how many orders that I get sent. It doesn't, like I said, it doesn't stop ringing. With DoorDash, I'll get a 250, 350 offer, which I would obviously never take. 1 out of every 20. With Uber, it's every damn order. It's just never stops sending them. I'm not sure why. And there's no logistical sense to the Uber orders. They'll send me an order that's like drive 13 miles to the restaurant and then drive 17 miles back where you are now to drop off. The logistics make zero sense on Uber. And on DoorDash, the logistics are a little bit tighter. Where you're in a zone, you're in an area, and it'll give you orders in a decent proximity. Uber all over the city.
Well, Uber doesn't have zones. So it'll send me to like 20 miles into Illinois or something. It'll be like $7. It's like, what? It's gonna take me an hour to make $7. Like,
well, at the same time, Uber plays those games where they'll have you go to the further customer first and the closer customer. But the way around that is to integrate Para and have the upfront address information so you can, do it in the order that makes sense. And I still do that on Instacart all the time where they'll want me to go customer A, which is further away, and then customer B, which is closer. I'll just deliver them whatever order I feel like and just message as appropriate. Chat support, force complete the orders, and go on my way.
Can you switch to task?
No,
like you can on DoorDash?
No,
you can't do it with Uber. I've tried. You can do it with DoorDash, obviously, but with Uber, you don't even have the address information, or the option to do it. So it kind of sucks. But it's I got 2 more guys I want to jump up on the live, guys. Okay, so I see Glenn and Dasher Benz. I'm going to bring them up. You guys are more than welcome to stay on. Let's see. We got Glenn Schlipley and Dasher Benz. Gentlemen, how you doing this evening?
Good, Pedro. How are you?
I'm good. Dasher Benz, how you doing, man?
Doing well. How are y'all?
Good. What do you guys think? Add something to the convo. Glenn, what do you think about DoorDash possibly prioritizing dashers with a higher acceptance rate? What do you say to that?
I think it's possible. I've seen it even, in my market here. I do pay by time since June,
right?
And right now my AR is at 94%. Wow. And I'm seeing a lot less non-tipping orders than I have in the past. So in my market anyway, I could say to an extent, it makes a difference.
Okay.
Dasher
Benz, what about you? What do you say to what you've been seeing, and what's your thoughts on what's going on here?
Yeah, my market became a diamond like right when the program was being rolled out. I think like last July.
Okay.
So I just like discovered it like by accident when I was kind of going for Top Dasher back then, and then I just suddenly start seeing these diamond orders right there. And after I've had a really mixed experience with it, but I can't say that it makes no difference whatsoever because month by month, whether I am Top Dasher or not, does really seem. And I know we're talking about diamond specifically and diamond markets, but like within like my first my first couple of months after hitting Top Dasher, there are so many better offers that I'm hitting 80% without even trying.
Yeah.
So
that's what happened to me. That's exactly what happened to me this week. I wasn't trying to raise it. I just wasn't, right? But it just happened because of how I work the apps and some peak pays. Like the orders just made sense and the shopping pays and what they were sending me and the fact it just naturally, it got all the way up to 94% at one point. And then I declined some because they weren't good. And then it got into the 80s and I think it's at 84, 85 now. But I wasn't planning on that. It just happened that way, you know. I don't know. I was surprised. I was, to say the least, a little bit.
I've literally made the swing from 30s to 70 in one day. It just depends what they send me, how busy it is at that time.
Yeah.
You have a sensation for how your market is, and if they're just like that day, that's when all these first came on. Like the last time that happened, is they were just sending me one after another. They're just all good. It's like, okay, I'm gonna keep accepting.
Right. Yeah. So there's a little bit of, are people ordering? You know, are you in the right spot? A little bit of luck in there. I get that, you know, but I'm not going to complain. If you send me a good offer, I'm going to take it. I'm not going to overthink it, you know.
What I think there is with a lot of the people denying it, and of course there are some markets, some people who are going to try this out and not notice a difference. But I see a lot of people just going all emotional about it because, you know, DoorDash always lies about everything because everybody knows that, you know, so that's why your acceptance rate doesn't matter, yada, yada, yada. But they fail to realize what priority means. I mean, nowhere has anybody ever said that you'll never see the bad orders again if you hit a certain threshold, nor are they saying that you're guaranteed to see these orders. First of all, these orders have to exist. DoorDash can't just snap and make people tip $50, you know, but people just either go off whatever their feelings, or they'll watch their favorite YouTuber reset their acceptance rate and show you the first 3 offers that their screen hits and be like, see, it's a scam. You know?
Yeah, no, and listen, I've been guilty of that, right? But and when I got into the 2023, and part of the reason I took that break from DoorDash, I didn't do it for 7, almost 8 weeks on purpose. I was like, I'm just going to step away, refocus, you know, in January. I thought that's going to be my plan, and you know that's what I've been doing, and it's been working. But definitely, I think we have to be careful, like looking at one shift or one hour, or watching a video and they live in St. Louis or they live in Texas, and that's just their perspective for that day. We need a bigger pool of orders. We need more time. We need different markets saying similar things, you know. But definitely, I think Dasher Benz brings up a great point about somebody saying this, but you know, and that's why, you know, I'm really focused on trying to show people actual results, actual numbers, right? Like, this is what I'm doing. You could dissect it, and, you know, like, this is my experience. And I think some people are confused because they're like, well, Pedro, you didn't like DoorDash, and now you're saying they're kind of maybe good and they're treating you better, and like, you didn't do it for 7 weeks because you wanted a break. And these things are all true, right? But I'm going to keep going back to like, just like the mindset, having a short memory, not overthinking it, realizing that I do think DoorDash is prioritizing, whether it's like Jorge saying with the shopping pace, been a game changer for him. I think, you know, we have to understand what DoorDash is, how they want to make money, what they're showing the consumer. They're showing the consumer a lot of retail options, getting groceries, trying to take market share from Instacart and Shipt and things like that. So we have to be willing to adapt a little bit, and you might see better results if you do that. That's my opinion. So
Well,
good point.
Like I'd like to respond to Jorge too. Is like I got top dasher this month by the shop and pay program, by the shop and pay incentive they were putting out, and then they put another one out in the middle of this month. So I got 2 free top dashers, which makes 0 sense. But like my AR was only 60 something beginning of this month. But the 2 months before that, it just coincidentally I was in the 70s, just as the cutoff is. So, it is what it is. If the orders are profitable, I take them, and especially during the middle of the week. There's Tuesday through Thursday that the orders aren't going to be as good as like Friday through Monday, because Monday, like, okay, maybe someone forgot their lunch to work. People are going to order lunch, or they're just going to feel lazy and not want to make their lunch that day. So, but the Tuesday through Thursday, it's just a normal grind, and it's going to be a lot slower out there, especially during daytime, especially for us full timers. We all know this, and that's why I think like shopping, especially, is a huge game changer. But in some areas, I guess they aren't even showing items at all. And in my market with the newer screen, you don't have the widget to look at what the items are before you actually shop for them, which is really silly from DoorDash's part if they want people to take these orders.
Yeah.
And that's something on Shopping Pays that people could actually have a real beef with. If you're like an elderly person, you kind of want to see, is it 10 cases of water to a 4th floor? Like,
great point.
we need to be able to see that before we accept it. And DoorDash just took it away. So it's going to cause way more unassigns because, some 65-year-old is going to take that order and see that it's 3 cases of soda and 8 cases of water, and they're going to have to unassign it because they can't physically do it. I don't know if anybody's told that to Tony. I don't think he thinks about that, but we're independent contractors. We need to see the job before we accept it, right?
Well, it varies market to market too. Some people still have the old school screen. Some people, like my market, the items will be units and items. Some will be, it'll just show the items and not the multiples of units. And some, it won't show anything at all. It won't even show the number. It'll just say, here's $19.50 to go to this store. It's like, good luck on knowing if it's a big amount of items or not. It makes no sense to me why they would hide all that information,
I have both screens. Does anybody else have both? I see both within the same minutes sometimes.
On DoorDash?
Not within
on
the same
DoorDash.
minutes.
I see
rare,
both
like
screens. I see the screen that says guaranteed pay, and it shows me mileage, and it shows me the map, but it doesn't say item count or subtotal. And then the next order will be a screen that shows me the item count, the mileage, the subtotal after I accept it.
After you accept.
Yeah, I see both. It's crazy. Like
so far, I have the new screen only on shopping orders so far, and I'm praying I never lose the old screen because I hate that new screen.
Yeah, I see item counts. It'll say 6 items, 12 items. So I see the count, but back to my original point, I want to know what are those 6 items. If there's 6 cases of water, I'm not taking it.
I agree.
Yeah. I had one this week.
I
had one that was 12 cases of water, and I was like, but it paid me good. I was like, I'm doing it. I'm not going to drop it. I can do 12 cases of water, not a big deal. But if it would have been like 40 cases, I don't know if I want to do 40 cases.
I can do
if
6.
I see it go to a 3rd floor,
not the 4th
If I see it
floor.
go to a 3rd floor apartment building and stairs only, I'm probably going to just unassign.
Yeah,
I would take that. That's how I don't spend money on a gym membership.
That's your workout regimen?
You
I
should
still like making multiple
weightlifting and
trips. I don't mind
exercising
that.
for free.
Wait.
You know what? I've done an order that had like 20, Instacart like 20, I think maybe, and I filmed it, and that wasn't fun because it wasn't going upstairs, but it was a complex and it was going down some steps. So that's equally not as fun for me. But and it didn't pay great because it was part of, I think, a double or a triple. So collectively it did, but that one singular didn't pay great. I think it might have been like $12, and I wasn't happy about it. Trust me, I wanted to, lose
the amount of time, but Instacart, you can't. Yeah, if you want to sign one of them, you don't know if that was the good paying one or not.
Right, that's the bad
You
thing.
can really screw yourself.
Yeah.
However, I have had success with accepting those 2-store batches, unassigning the store that I know usually pays less, and guess what? Half the time it would have been $5 or $6 for the store unassigned.
Yep.
Read this comment. I had a $765 of BJ wholesale groceries on the gig wars. No tip. I dropped that one.
What was the offer
Don't blame
then?
you.
Man, I didn't even know about the gig wars. I would have loved to have gotten in on it. I probably would have lost because I made $1,640 this week.
Yeah, I think that would have put you in third place, which is
Yeah, I
no,
would've
it would have put
loved-
you in
yeah.
fourth place. I think that would have put you in fourth place. I
Fourth
think.
place.
But-
Okay.
I don't think
Next time, Red, let me know next time.
Yeah, I think Matrix is. I would go to her channel, leave her a comment, or email her. I think she's going to take not going to do one obviously next week, but I think she's looking for contestants. I definitely recommend getting involved. So,
Yep.
Gotcha.
all right, gentlemen, I'm gonna go I'll start with the Matrix and go around. You guys got any kind of final thoughts? Anything else you got on your mind? How was your week? What else you guys got on your mind?
One thing to notice in your market, I've noticed it in my market. DoorDash is lowering the base pay of shop and pays. They got us all excited. $8, $9, $10 for 3 items. They are watching us take these orders and they are lowering the base pay. When I started doing shop and pays on DoorDash, they were $16, $17, $18 orders all day long. And now they are $11, $10, $9.
And you're talking just base pay, not total pay, correct?
Base pay. Yeah, they're looking at what the customer is tipping. If the customer leaves a nice $8 tip, their base pay is lowered. If the customer leaves a $2 tip, their base pay is going up.
I could see that.
Happening. That is happening in real time. I'm seeing it every day. I'm now declining shop and pays that I would take all day long a month ago. So just keep an eye on that in your market. They're reeling us in like before. And I don't have any problem with DoorDash. I use the app every day. I make a living on the app. But they are watching what we are willing to accept as a people. It is coming down day by day. And I'm kind of noticing, just as a side note, Uber Eats shop and pays are going a little bit up. So pro tip.
Interesting. Yeah, I've had some good Uber Eats, and I do think you bring up a really good point, and it's one of the topics, like what programs or what's coming next with DoorDash. And I think these apps, like you're saying, they're going to do something really good in the beginning and see what we're willing to do, and then they'll restructure it, and it could be even just market to market. And I think that's definitely something that's going to be.
They're matching base pay. They're matching base pay to customer tip to make it attractive to us and see what we'll bite at. So be aware of that.
Yeah. But Soda, what do you got? Final thoughts?
I've seen base pays as low as $4 on shop and pays. So, but those were like really good tipped orders. I think if the bid is appropriate, just do it. Like, I don't care about what they're paying on what the customer's paying. Like shop and pays, you have to look at a lot differently, in my opinion. So I think a lot of it is the fact that they're putting out this carrot out here. Here, get free Top Dash or not have to schedule if you do X amount of shop and pays for a week, 2 weeks, or the month, like I got. So adaptation, I think, is the biggest key. Stacking those orders is also key. So, like Walgreens, for example, you can stack on 3 different apps, and they'll all be small item amounts. So keep that in mind. I also believe that multi-apping is obviously the way to go. That goes along with it, and not just have a high acceptance rate, not have a high acceptance rate. I think adaptation, keeping an open mind, and being aware of your situational surroundings is key in your market. And don't be afraid of going somewhere you haven't been, and just don't keep in your little comfort zone that's only 3 miles. Unless you're in a city that's very congested, like downtown Miami, most Chicago, New York City, LA, places like that.
Yeah. Gotcha. Diecast, what do you say? Some final thoughts, my friend?
Yeah. Well, first and foremost, I want to thank you, Pedro. I've learned a whole lot of you, a lot from you, just how to work the apps and the time zones, and, what orders are worth my time and which ones are not. So listen to this guy right here, man. This guy is money in your pocket, man. That's all I got to say.
Hey, listen, I'm not always right, but I appreciate you saying that. I try to do what I can, man. Thank you.
Then, no, much appreciated. I'm sure me and everybody else who's here watching, is, appreciates what you share, and, your knowledge, your experiences, both good and bad. So, much love to you, brother. Also, I think customers, well, at least in my experience, there's been a few customers where I've delivered orders, and they've asked me like, "Hey, just out of curiosity, how much is DoorDash paying you for this order?" And I've had some decent ones, like $9.25, $12, $15. And then I'm honest, and I show them, look, this is what it's paying me. It's like, that doesn't sound right. Here's another $5. Here's another $3. So I think, at least here in my market, more and more customers are catching on to that. So yeah, it's like, I'm pretty sure that,
I've done that.
yeah.
Educating your customers
educate the
and being
customer.
transparent can really pay.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people just hit submit and just do the suggested tip, and the suggested tip on shopping page is usually terrible.
I think
that's for any app.
I think when I've only had that happen a couple times when customers ask me what it paid. But I think when somebody does that, I appreciate that. I think, and if they're like, oh, you know what, that's not good. Here's another whatever. Or like I had a lady, I waited a good amount of time for Arby's order on Friday. It's one of my last orders of the night, right, for my week. And I texted her, hey, the line's long. It might be a little bit delayed. Just keeping her updated, right? And I deliver it, and she tipped me 10 in the app, and she handed me $10 in cash. And when she went to hand it to me, I said, no, you guys are great. I already knew she tipped me $10 because I hand the customer as I was standing there. And I said, no, you guys are good. Like, thank you. It's my pleasure. She goes, and she like insisted. So I think when I run into customers like that, like it restores my faith in like humanity a little bit. Like people actually care about like the people that are bringing them services and goods, So I think it's really cool when I hear all the drivers talk about something similar.
I've had it on restaurant orders too, where they're like, they can't believe that we get paid $250 for a base pay. I'm like, yeah, that's all we get there.
Yeah, it's crazy. Glenn Schlipley, what do you got, man? Some final thoughts?
Yeah, I just wanted to say, first off, I think this is the first time I have ever seen Bud Soda in his house. We always see you in your car, man.
That's a great, Glenn. That is a great observation. I didn't.
There's no seat behind him.
You don't
What the hell's going on?
You don't want to see my scary feet and leg over here. They're pretty raw. That's why I'm home.
You're definitely diehard, brother. But anyway,
thank you for coming on screen, guys. I haven't seen you on screen before. You or Ben's.
But you were
Can I
talking
ask you
about
something really quick?
Yeah.
All right, Pedro. So I just want to be sure. Okay, so there's this guy that looks just like you, and he's reached out to me. I just want to ask you: do you have a YouTube channel?
Oh no, that's a scammer, man. No. He took my picture.
Okay, in the comments.
Yeah, so I can't get rid of them. I've tried to block, but they do it multiple times. Sorry that you see that, but I will never. The best way to do is if you click on that person's like little face or whatever that looks like me, it will. If it's me, it will go to my channel. If it's not, then it won't. So people are just trying to scam people out there. So.
Okay, no, because I know some people have more than one YouTube channel, so I just want to be sure. It's like, oh, maybe he has a second channel.
Well, I will say this: there has been a few times I have a channel, Pedro Reacts.
Okay,
and that's a music thing I did, and I don't really do stuff, but that's me. But if it's like somebody saying, hey, you won a contest or this or that, like that scammers out there.
Yeah, if it's not Pedro and Hannibal, Pedro Reacts, or Pedro DoorDash Santiago, and it's not doesn't go to one of those three channels, there's no actual videos on them, they're scammers.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
It'll take you to a small city in India, and they'll have 3 followers. That
is true.
Because this guy named Pedro Santiago reached out to me. He sent me he responded to a comment that I posted on your channel, and he said, "Congratulations, you won a free pressure washer."
Yeah,
hit me up at this number.
They do that with multiple of us gig tubers, and even I'm not. I've had that happen to me too. They only did it one time to me, but I see it on a lot of gig tubers here, especially the popular ones like Nugs, and Pedro, and UDM. Just report those comments.
Yeah, you can report them, and though I've even done it, but they just make another account. It's really easy to make an account on YouTube, with just a different Gmail or whatever.
Yeah, my deactivation video is full of those scammers who say, "Oh, we can get your account back." Like, oh,
Yeah,
they're scams, guys.
Yeah.
I
So-
have a really small channel, and I have the weirdest comments that are either translated from a different language or like, if you live today and love tomorrow, you'll be set. Like, they're just really weird comments. I don't know where they're coming from, but it's just spam.
I think that one's actually, I get some of those, and it's a woman's emoji, and I think that's a legit one though. I think it is, only because I get them, and there's never like a whole bunch of replies under it, and it's never asking you to click a link. So I don't know what that. I think we might be talking about the same one, but I think that's just somebody
it's weird. It's just it's random, like
random quotes,
life comments. It's not about DoorDash or gig economy. It's about, if you pick a flower today and plant it tomorrow, you'll live 1,000 years. Like, it's just gibberish.
But I think those are cool because like they're just like, if anything, it helps.
They're not malicious.
They're not malicious, and it still helps the algorithm. You know what I mean?
Right,
It's engagement. So let's get back to Glenn. Glenn, some final thoughts, man. How you doing?
I'm doing great. It's been a heck of a year so far. Usually about this time in my market, it's really dead until tax time, like right around April.
Mm-hmm.
It was last year, and that's when I started kicking in my heart, was this time last year. And
what's your market, Glenn? What city are you in?
Reno, Nevada.
Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty. I love it here. But anyway, I haven't seen any shop and pays in my area probably since November.
Wow.
I do differently than everybody else on the panel.
Oh,
Glenn, the program?
The reason you're not seeing them is because you're doing the earn by time.
Yeah. I see
that.
Petco's, and I'll occasionally get a Sapporo or I'm starting to get auto shop places now.
But those you don't have to shop; you're just picking them up. That's
right.
The drive orders. They call it drive orders.
And I noticed, I think what was it, last month or the month before, when you were doing the earn by time, Pedro, you weren't getting peak pay.
I was not.
Yeah, I did. I get peak pay now, so that's mainly the big incentive I have for me. And they double the peak pay for earn by time, meaning like you'll be getting it $3 per trip, I'll be getting it $6 extra per hour. And for some reason, this week it has been just not crazy, but just insane when it comes to peak pay. Sometimes they'll, for a certain amount of time, when there's a high peak pay, they'll stack another peak pay on top of it. It's kind of rare.
I saw that this week as well, Glenn.
Yeah. I had a plus $6 at one point Wednesday.
So did I. Yep.
I like Friday was just crazy. I was out for 11 hours on Friday, and I saw a peak pay over that was stacked 3 times.
Crazy.
It was a 3, and a 2.
Wow.
So it was,
that's wild.
That's $16 an hour extra.
Yeah. That's crazy.
And I was for an hour that day, I was making $30 an hour.
Yeah. I mean, you should enjoy it while you got it. You know what I mean? When I see those, I just enjoy it.
Yeah, I had a 45-minute window, and I barely got the last one.
Glenn, what do you normally make per hour?
It's usually around 20, 21.
Working by time or on your own?
By time. My market really isn't that's low compared to you other guys. I do strictly DoorDash because Uber Eats and Grubhub are practically non-existent in my area. So
I was gonna say, you came on here like last October or November and said I just switched to it, and you were doing like a lot better by it because of how your market was. You were just sitting around doing nothing otherwise.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I mean, I was fighting to make $15 an hour. especially
So it's been better for you doing by time.
Yeah, and his miles are still good.
Okay,
Yeah.
That's what
All right,
really
fair
matters
enough.
to him.
I had it's like this week. I don't know what happened, but I had my highest day ever. I did 327 on
Nice.
Friday.
Wow.
And
Nice.
the most I'd done in a week was 1050, and that was working a 7-day week.
Yeah.
This week I only did a 5-day week, and I made a little over 1500.
Nice,
So,
man. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
and it's the slowest time of the year,
Yeah, but
that's by time. The
But that-
1500 was by time.
Yeah, I've always done by time since last June.
Yeah.
When it first hit my area, and
Wow.
I just wanted to say one thing, Pedro. Come the end of the year, I am going to be totally out of DoorDash
because of the art, yeah.
I got offered a teaching job at our local university here.
Okay, great. Congratulations.
Congrats, brother. I'm home happy for you.
starting in January.
Congrats.
I remember you
awesome.
being in the comments saying something about it, and I know you said you got paid good money for one of your art, and made good money off the show. So I'm really, really happy for you, dude. Just that, building towards something better. That's exactly what.
Yeah,
we're talking about here.
I have a friend. I have a friend of mine that's the art director, like the dean of arts, fine arts, over there, and his sculpture and ceramics teacher is retiring after the fall semester, and he asked me to jump in, and I haven't taught at the college level in almost 35 years.
Well, you're gonna have to knock the dust off and get it done, man. That's awesome.
Get used to working with students again.
Listen, Glenn. Congratulations, man. And I would love to have you, when that happens, back on and kind of just give us an update. And you know what I mean? I think that's amazing, man. Thank you for sharing that with us, man. That's awesome.
Yeah,
that's great. Dasher Bench, what do you? I'll let you finish the segment on, man. What do you got on your mind? Some final thoughts.
Congratulations, Mr. Glenn.
Thank you, sir.
So yeah, like you just heard that guy say, he's making good money on the earn by time. That's impressive. Whatever all of these programs are getting tagged as scam, you name it. The community is gonna just assume the worst about DoorDash, and they ain't perfect. Of course they ain't. But
I've never personally been a fan of Earn by Time because I think it's giving you up your independent contractor status. But for guys like Glenn, it does work, and he's building towards something bigger. So I am so happy for this guy over here.
But yeah, here's my thing: if you ain't tried it, your opinion does not matter. That's all I'm gonna say. So
it's fair. It's fair.
So, yeah.
I've seen people in my market do it, and they usually fail hard at it.
I ain't tried it.
Yep, try it.
So I can't speak on it. My bad.
Hold on, let me put this comment up. Hold up. Somebody says Dasher Benj is a spy for DoorDash. Look at that.
He is not. Oh my god.
That's why I dirty stack. Yeah, you're very appropriate face you got there, buddy.
Yeah, it's funny. Listen, man, I thought you'd like that. It's funny. It's funny.
Yeah, but all right. So anyway, in closing, use your hot bags, communicate with the guests, customers, whatever you want to call them. Follow the delivery instructions and subscribe to Pedro and subscribe to Trevor's Deliveries, subscribe to Welty, and subscribe to Dasher Bench.
Oh, there he goes. I like it. Yeah.
Into the shadows, he whispered it.
Help the Matrix out too, guys.
Listen, I want to say this. Dasher Benj did a video. I want to say it was maybe 2 weeks ago. I could be wrong. You can correct me. He did a parody, and it was fucking hilarious. Okay, and he's basically playing. Listen, Dasher Benj, somebody dropped the link to that video. Dasher, you can do it, or somebody else. It was hilarious. That's all I'm going to say. I don't want to give it away because I want you guys to watch it. I thought it was really funny, very unique for the content that I usually see. And listen, that is your wheelhouse, bro. That's my opinion.
Thanks.
You need to make more content like that. That's my.
I've got more coming. Trust me.
Okay,
Yeah.
so take that for what it's worth. I'm not giving you
Thank
advice.
you. I appreciate
but
it.
that kind of stuff there, like that unique kind of take, the comedy, we need more of that, and it's really funny and it's tastefully done. It was really good. I just want to give you that.
Got more on the way.
Okay,
Thank you,
good.
sir.
I want to give you that love because I didn't think I
appreciate
don't know
it.
if I put a comment in. I know
You
we hadn't talked about it. Okay, but it was really, really well done. Do more of that.
Thank you.
All right.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah. Listen, you guys are amazing. I appreciate you guys coming up like always, sharing your thoughts, your opinions. If you're out there, be safe, make your money, and you guys have a good week coming up. All right.
Thanks.
Peace out, everybody. Take care.
All right.
Take care, Pedro. It's good seeing you again.
Always, Glenn. Thank you. All right. So what a great little panel. And shout out to my man, Glenn. Glenn's been with us for a while. I think when he comes up, you guys like him because he's in a unique market. He works the apps a little different, but he has success with them for him. And he's sharing some things he's doing outside of the gig economy that he's having success with. And I love that. I love hearing these kind of stories. He shared with us the art stuff that he was selling. He did that art show. I believe it was back in maybe December. I could be wrong. Maybe November. And he's going to be a teacher, a professor at art school. Like that's somebody asked him to do that. Right. So when I see stuff like that, it just really inspires me and hopefully inspires you to keep kind of pushing and using the apps as a stepping stone, whatever that means for you. Right. And continuing to grind and just go out there and make it happen. So I do see somebody else. I see Vic the Kid. I'm going to bring him up. Hold up. He was hiding in the cut. All right. Hold on. Yeah. Like my friend Dash from Trader says, bet on you. And listen, me and Trader got some special things coming for y'all. Don't worry. He doesn't know about all these things yet. So just be on the lookout. Dash and Trader. If you don't know about them, go check them out. Let's bring up Vic the Kid up.
Vic,
hey, good to see you again, man. How you doing, brother?
Hiding in the gas station again, don't you know?
I can see the light.
yeah.
How was your week, man? What do you got on your mind? How's it going?
Dude, it was great like always, man. Sure, I'm making that big money like you guys, especially like you, man.
Ooh,
yeah,
nice.
Like I had a $400 day today.
Sweet, man. Listen, when you have a $400 day, like who cares how long you were out or whatever? Like that's a good feeling, right? Like that's good money, for one day.
It's always a good feeling when you're making good money and your work is showing based on what you're doing and based on your income for the week, man. It's always a good feeling.
Can you remind us where you're at again? I forgot.
So I'm in the northern Indiana area. So this is a college town with Elkhart, South Bend. So Notre Dame's here.
Yeah.
And like Niles, Michigan, sometimes has some areas over there. Elkhart, Osceola, just that area there. It's a lot. It's a lot going on in this area right now. It's starting to progress. A lot of industry. It's an industrial area, so it's family oriented. But there's a lot of industry that's starting to come in and put money into these cities.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of progress is coming over here.
Well, it's got to be good for a gig worker because when you have more people coming into an area, right, or you have more infrastructure, more businesses, people got to eat, right? You know what I mean? Right. So yes. Whether it's a college student, a worker, a new business coming, like that's perfect for you, man. It sounds like you're just at the beginning stages of maybe some really good money coming up,
Yeah. Like there's a couple. So in the area. There's a couple dashers that we text around and we see what's hot, what's not, and we're learning the market. The market is starting to shift again. More money is coming into these apps. I've been trying to tell people, especially new people, look, you guys need to be ready. More money is going to come in these apps, one way or another, whether it's through EBT or like I've had situations like today. I've had situations where they're starting to put like an extra $2 on every order, or to get the orders out, they'll say, hey, here's $1.50 or $3 per order for like 2 hours.
They just like peak pay,
Yeah, like peak pay, like out of nowhere. Like it just happened because they just want those orders out. We need to be ready for this.
Yeah.
So
I agree, man. I think I think some people think that the apps are gonna be the end in 2023. You can't make money. We hear oversat. I mean, these things could be true in some areas, but that's not going to be true everywhere. Like you have to go out and figure out in your market what's really happening out here, and a market like yours where you're seeing more infrastructure, more growth, more people moving in or whatever, more businesses. There's going to be opportunities, man. Like, and we got to just take advantage of them, you know?
Like I'm seeing a lot of people from California move over here. I mean, look, like 5-10 years ago, you wouldn't think of someone from California or Chicago
Moving to Indiana.
to Indiana. They're like, Indiana? What the heck is in Indiana? And so I do Lyft and Uber for driving as well, and I'm starting to notice a ton of people from California, even some people from Texas, because Texas is starting to get up there too. Why? Because a lot of the cheap rent, cheap money is over here. It's in the Midwest. It's over here. People can't afford the big cities, even the suburbs and all that. Even the hood over in like Texas, they can't afford it.
Yeah,
it's starting to rise. So they're coming up here. I remember I had one ride. He was from Chicago. They couldn't afford the rent, and they said they loved the rent here. But the first thing he asked was, "Hey, where's the club?" And I was like, "Dude, you're in the wrong place."
No. You listen. If you want cheaper rent, you might not have the clubs. All right, so you're not going to get that. Like, I mean, I'm sure there might be some, but it's not going to be like Chicago or like big cities. You know,
this isn't Chicago. This is a family-oriented industrial area. There's a lot of industry and a lot of jobs here. People don't come here to have fun. They come here to make money and start families.
Yeah. You're not getting a strip club and a club. Yeah, it's just not happening. Yeah.
It's not going to happen. And also, what I've been telling people too is you need to have more skills. I know I said it in the chat somewhere. You need to learn more skills. Okay. What I started doing, even the first time I came on here, what I would actually do is, since I do Uber and Lyft, and a lot of people, even outside football season, a lot of business from the airport, people coming in out of state, just visiting the area. I did like a Vistaprint card, like I printed out some cards, and I basically put myself out there where I didn't have to use Uber or Lyft. They could just pay me cash, and now that's starting to grow for me too. I just have, so there's we have a Four Winds casino over in this area, and that was one of the clients that I had who knew me from a friend, and saw that and said, "Hey, I heard you're driving. Hey, do you mind driving me over here?" Her and her husband, they won big. They won like I think it was like $8,000 or something like that. They gave me like $1,000 tip.
What?
They just hand me $1,000.
That's like once in a
lifetime. Right. Because that was they just wanted to have fun. They just wanted something to do. And when they hit big, they just wanted to give me money. It was really cool, but it doesn't happen often. But that's what I'm trying to say. It's something that's like outside the apps that you can do. That there are ways. The money is here. Is here.
Listen, the money is here for people that are willing to adapt and be forward thinking, like getting the Vistaprint cards and passing them out. Hey, and because you're going to save the consumer some money, right?
Yeah,
and they're going to want to use that. Not everybody will, but you can get a few of those. I know a lot of rideshare drivers that do it. Not a lot, but some. And that's another hustle, right? It's another way to make some money off the app in a good way. And you save the consumer, and you're making some money. And I think that's great. But like, people just got to understand, like Vic the Kid saying, like, the money is here. You have to be willing to find out what are people willing to pay you to do where you live. Now, in Indiana, maybe it's not DoorDash. Maybe it's this. In St. Louis, maybe it's not Instacart, but it's DoorDash. Like, it's your responsibility as an independent, self-employed human being that when you wake up, you turn on the app or whatever it is you do to make money, and you maximize your opportunity, because there's only so many hours in the day, right? But these apps aren't going to hold your hand. Like, this isn't, we're not kids. We gotta figure it out and figure out what app works for you or what business works for you. And the money's there. People still going to spend money. People still got to eat. People got to go to work. People got to go here. They got to do that. People are still wanting convenience because a lot of people are still lazy. So when I see these people talking about the world's coming to an end, there's no money, I'm worried, I'm this, oh my God, it's like the sky is falling. Like, it's like really cringe to me because I feel like they're just so like expecting something, but not willing to actually go out there and figure it out. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's always refreshing for me when I see somebody like you come on here and be like, I'm having some success, I'm doing this. And like, you're sharing actually what you're doing versus sitting in your car in the parking lot you're at crying about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, the kid ain't crying, so let's figure it out, guys. Like, come on.
Like, dude, like, because I remember I texted you. There was one live where like I said I make like 350 a day. Like, I'm not fibbing, dude. Like, I work 16-hour days.
Oh, I believe it. Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah, like I like if I like take time during the day, like I'll work all night. Like, and what's happening now in my market too, a lot of people are moving at night. There's a lot of hotel parties, house parties, people coming in. There are like we get people from like Denver with late flights that are begging for people to come in at 1 o'clock in the morning to come pick them up. They'll pay anything. Anything.
It's that convenience,
okay?
bro. It's that
They
convenience.
want the convenience because the problem is people are so lazy now because the promotions aren't there anymore. People are so lazy. They're like, why the heck would I pick someone up at 1 o'clock in the morning? Because, dude, those people are so grateful. I had one old lady who was stuck at 1 o'clock in the morning, sat there for 2.5 hours till I got there.
Crazy.
Stuck there. She would have had to walk 5 miles to her home. And because I was in one there, she tipped me $50.
It's crazy, man.
$50. I mean, this because it was at the time it was like snowing a little bit. It was cold. It was like 20-30 degree weather. I mean, that's what I'm trying to say. Like the market is here. It's here to stay. It ain't going nowhere. People still want their 10 different types of barbecue sauce. People still like it's here.
Yeah, because we had it for the last few years and we're stuck in homes or this or that, and people, you know what I mean. Now people have even more options for convenience. You could have anything delivered. You can go anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like I could have anything delivered right now if I wanted to, right? So people still want that. And I think what I'm getting from you and other people is, and what I try to do, and I got to get better at it. We have, as self-employed or independent contractors, whatever we want to call ourselves, right? Hustlers, whatever. You got to figure out how to separate yourself from fellow hustlers, independent contractors, and self-employed people, right? So if that means in your market of Indiana, hey, I know at 1 o'clock people need to go around, so I'm going to be out and make myself available because other drivers don't want to do that, right? You have to just separate yourself from, because not everybody's going to have the hustler's mind, right? Like not everybody's going to do a gig wars like I did. And last Sunday when I was live, I said, you know what? I'm going to turn the app on at 12:30. I'm going to get ahead of the game so that when I go into that gig wars on Monday, I'm going to be like, Red, I'm at $108. And they were like, what? What are you doing? You're at 100. Yeah, because I went out and worked 3 hours when everybody else was sleeping. Right? So that is how you make money in 2023 is you got to separate yourself, adapt a little bit. It's not hard, but the thing is most people aren't willing to do it. So I think the people that are lazy and not willing to do it, they get mad at guys like you and I because we're out working them and we're a little bit smart. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. I mean, it's like, look, like I was telling my buddies too. It's like, dude, it's like, think about it. Like, since it's like the busy, like during the week, even during the week at night, people still come in and out. They still move. So I have situations on a Tuesday. It gets wild at 1 o'clock in the morning. People are moving, and then I have my buddies that do Uber and DoorDash. They're like, how much you make? They're like, dude, I just made like almost $300 in a night, in a night. And they're like, how did you do that? It's like, dude, I'm telling you, the market is shifting. It's changing now. I'm just starting to notice in my market, people are more focused on transportation. If for whatever reason, people are like they don't have a car or their car is in the shop. It is car breakdown season all year long for these people.
Especially in a city like you, it's the same. It's very similar for me because where I live, a lot of people don't have a car, or it's broken down, or they can't afford it. Used cars are very expensive right now. There's a shortage, and it's expensive.
Yeah.
So people still need to get to work, and they don't want to get on the bus. Maybe they don't, they don't want to take an hour to get to work. They want to take a 15 or 20-minute Uber, right? So the opportunities are there. Like, listen, and I'm glad you joined this week, because like I think it's appropriate. Like, for me, I use the gig apps as an opportunity, right? And sometimes in order to make money, you have to sacrifice time in whatever you do, W-2 or independent, right? So if you're willing and you need to make money, and you're willing to sacrifice a little bit of time one week, a little bit of sleep, you're out there at 1 or 2 in the morning, like you are at times, like it takes that kind of mindset in order to make it happen, right? And we need more people like you, but the reality is we also need the lazy ones, because if everybody was like you, everybody couldn't make the money. So it's like this weird little balance. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look, honestly, I get it, because we do need lazy people to make the market. That's a huge part of the market. People are lazy. People want convenience.
Yes.
But I just want people to know that it's out there. I mean, it's not just Uber and DoorDash. It's Curie. I went on Hannibal's, like,
Yeah.
for that.
Oh,
You
I
talked
know
about
Hannibal.
Curie. It's
Yeah.
like box trucks. It's like it's there. It's like these companies don't want to pay this exorbitant amount, so then they willing to pay you.
Yep.
It's like, dude, it's like the money is here. I know a friend of mine, he makes at least a box truck, he makes like $600 a day. That's
I
all he
bet.
does.
I
That's
bet.
all he does.
Yeah.
That's it. $600 a day. He kicks butt.
Yeah.
Easy money. That's what I'm saying, dude. It is here. I'm just telling people, just learn some skills. Learn as many skills as you can. Get outside the apps, like something like I was doing. Just I saw a need, because one of the main reasons why I did that with the Vistaprint and just do that was because I noticed people were even complaining about even Uber and Lyft. They were complaining like, well, do you get all your tips? Like, I would get all these weird questions like, oh, I just hate the fact that I have to wait 20 minutes to a half an hour and blah 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 blah. Like, people are even having problems with Lyft and Uber. They don't like the fact that they have to wait 10-15 minutes because there isn't a driver at 1-2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
So I just saw the market.
They can get with you, and they know that they're going to be off work at 1 or whatever, and then you know that, so then you're there, and they're not waiting at all.
Right.
So
right. So they call me, they text me, they say, hey, I need this or this hour. So I usually have a price setting. That's what I'm saying, dude. Just with that, I can make like 200 easy. 200 easy.
Yeah.
It for 8-hour day, 200 easy. 300 a day if I really wanted to.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
Let me
trying
ask
to
you a
say.
question. Do you give your what time do you give yourself for whatever else you got going on, or like are you working 7 days? Or you work like how do you schedule your time?
So I'm a workaholic. So
you're out every day.
7 days a week, man. I'm a workaholic. I grind a lot. So it's
listen. I'm gonna challenge you. You gotta take a day sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like
I know. Well, so I do Muay Thai, and we have a gym downtown where I train for a couple of hours.
Okay.
Usually in the afternoon. So I do take time for my body. This is why I'm wearing sweats all the time. Is because I'm always having to change my clothes. Every day. So I do take time for myself.
Good. Okay. Good. That's good, because we need that. You got to have, you got to give yourself something besides work. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's got to be something else that you can afford. We talk about making this money. It's like, all right, well, can you go to the gym? Can you go to the movie? Can you take somebody out for dinner? Like, we got to still do that kind of stuff too.
Yeah. I do it at times where I know I make enough money. I could take a couple hours here and still grind it out all night. Like, I'll have it to where, like, I could take like the morning off and the midday off. I'll do Muay Thai in the afternoon, and then grind it out all night long, and then maybe do a little bit in the morning and still make $200-300 like that. Like, I'm able to shift that way, and then still, do what I want to do later on.
Yeah,
Um,
that's awesome.
so
Man.
so
I love it, man. Listen, I'm glad you came on tonight, man. I love the vibes. Keep hustling, man. And
can I say one more thing?
please, yeah.
Also, too, since I know every market is different, one thing I think drivers need to do, they need to find a group. They need to like a Facebook group, uh, people that are driving around the area, because that's what like I would go to like Five Guys or Chili's and see the same person over and over, and it's like, hey, let me get your number, blah blah blah, and we just chat and see, hey, which markets are better. Like,
well, you can help each other out too. You can help each other out. Like I got a guy, gig-wise, his name's Tim. He drives the same streets I do, right? And I was at a place the other night, and we were in the same live stream, and I told him, hey, don't go to Arby's, I think it was, because like the line's crazy, right? So like if you could help each other out in that regard, I think that's really invaluable,
Yeah. So I think people have to be more versatile. They have to be willing to communicate. They have to be more willing to get out there and talk to people. If you're not a people person, I get it, but you're gonna have a hard time, connecting. This job is also about connecting with people. If you don't connect with people, you're gonna have a hard time making money. Really hard time.
It's a good point, because you got to connect even with the merchants. You obviously got to connect with the consumer, but having that relationship with the merchants and the people you're making money with and for, at your local Chili's or whatever it is, like you got to build these relationships. You got to ask questions. You got to, you know what I'm saying? You got to make yourself known in a positive light so that when you walk into that merchant, they remember you in a positive way versus a negative way. And the only way you can do that is having a good interaction, asking them questions, thanking them. Hey, thanks for putting this order together for me. I know you guys are busy. I really appreciate it. Like, boom. That literally takes 5 seconds to say, but they're going to remember you. You got to stand out. Like I said earlier, you got to figure out a way to stand out from everybody else. That is how you begin to go from making $20 to 25 an hour or 25 to 30. Like, those kind of little things that you can tweak is like, that's going to be more to
The
your
game changer.
profits. It's a game changer, man. Absolutely.
The complete game changer. Like that. Like I average like at least $25 an hour at least every day. And I've shown the people that I know, like, this is how you do it, dude. Like you got to learn the market, and as long as we communicate with each other and say, hey, don't go down this street. Hey, you get this restaurant, take that off right now. Just go to these restaurants, do this, and this. Like we all can do this. We can make good money. All of us, every single one of us. They're pouring billions of dollars into these apps. DoorDash, Uber bought Lyft. What do you think? Like in mine, Lyft is showing the pay now. So
I didn't know Uber bought Lyft. When did that happen?
I think that happened either a year or two ago. So
I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, so Uber bought Lyft. So, because I know people are like, oh, well, I'll just use Lyft because I don't want to give Uber money. It was like Uber bought Lyft, so they gonna get your money either way.
Yeah.
And that's the crazy thing. So now Lyft is showing the full, in my area at least, the full pay, everything, the route, who you picking up, where they're going, and they're doing pickup. They're adding pickup to it too. So it'll show like on the top of green, like we're also paying for you driving to the person to pick them up, depending on how far it is. So Lyft is competing too. They're competing with these apps. All these apps are competing for your time, and they're willing to pay out the butt for you to be on it.
It's interesting, man. Hey, man, I appreciate you coming on. And you still gonna work tonight?
Heck yeah, man! I got literally have a client in the casino right now that's gonna pay me $40 because it's a husband and wife. They just wanted to like, that's what I'm saying, man. They just wanted to have fun. They heard about me and they said, hey, you mind driving us over there? It's like, hey, like, give me your car, give me your number. Hey, we'll call you when we're done. We'll pay you $40. They're only like 10-minute drive from the casino. $40. That's what I'm saying, man. Bam.
Money. Hey, man, be safe when you're out there. And I'll talk to you soon, man. Thank you.
Hey, appreciate you.
All right, brother. All right. So I see my man Gigwise is at a bar with a beer in his hand. I love to hear that. That's awesome. Now, where do we take the show now? I said I was going to do a marathon. We've been on for 2 hours. I'm not done yet, y'all. If y'all still want to watch, I ain't done yet. Should we do a live order? Should I order something? Should I do Uber Eats versus DoorDash? See which one gets here first? I don't know. But I still want to stay alive because I'm not working tomorrow. So I ain't got to be in bed anytime soon. Right? So let's see what the chat's got going on. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't hit the thumbs up yet. Let's get this stream up to 200 thumbs up. I don't know how many we got so far, but let's do this. So live order. Yeah. And y'all, it has been several months since I've done one. And what I do, for those of you that are new or haven't been able to catch one, I'll place an order and I take my phone with me and I'll kind of film that interaction. Sometimes I've asked a question, for science. Let me hold Lucy. Order with no upfront tip. I know, but tip cash. I don't know if I have. So the cash tips that I got this week, I put the cash tips in my daughter's she has this electronic piggy bank. So we'll put the money in, it goes in and she likes to do it. So she's actually got more money than me right now. She's loaded with my cash tips. So I don't think I have any. I think I took them all out and did that this week. So I don't have any cash. So I can't do that. I don't think I have cash. Do I have cash somewhere? No, I don't have any cash. So I can't do that. Otherwise I would. I think that's a really good idea. But let's see. Let me see. Search your couch for change. I'm not doing that. No, I'm not giving somebody change. Where is a good site to buy bags? I need a pizza bag. Grim, I would go to Amazon. I know that's I would go to Amazon, get you an insulated bag. You don't need a bag that has any kind of logo on it. That's my recommendation. Okay, so let's do this. Ask to see their percent on DoorDash. Leave a nice tip. I've done this once before and I recorded it and it was with Uber Eats because Uber Eats does hide tips and they still do. I had one this week. Actually, I want to show you guys that. There's a conspiracy theory going around it. Uber is showing all tips now. Now, it could be market dependent. I want to say that. But let me show you guys because I'm bringing the facts in 2023. No more emotion. No more assumptions. I'm going to give you guys actual information. So let me pull up my earnings tab on Uber. That's my last trip was $10. Go to earnings activity. So I'm going to show you this order. Okay. Because Uber still hides tips for me. I think they might be phasing that away. Maybe they're showing in some areas or for some drivers all the information, but they're still hiding it. Let me see if I can't find the one that went up. Give me a second. Because I know I had one or two this week. And then we'll place an order. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Was it one? I didn't do a whole lot of Uber this week, but I did some. Is this the one right here? No. As soon as I find it, I'll show you guys. Bear with me. Talk amongst yourselves in the chat. No, that was the last one. Okay, so let me find it. Hold on. Ooh, that was a good one. $23. Look at that, man. Ooh, crazy. Here we go. Right here. Look. You ready? You ready? What's that say? $22, right? And it paid me $23.78. What is Uber telling me? The customer tipped more. Bullshit. They did not tip me more. That money was there the whole time. And they hide it. Because look at the difference. You mean to tell me the customer went in the app and added $1, whatever? No way. Let me show you how much they tipped, though. You go to more details. Well, this was a stack. So one of the tips was $4. One tip was $3.64. Yeah, listen. So yeah, with Uber, you might still see some hidden tips because they do hide tips. I've proven that on this channel countless times. So I know a lot of people are saying, they're showing me everything. I don't know what's going on. They could be shifting some things, but in my market, I still see some orders go up. And Uber does give the customer the option to add more to the tip. On a live food delivery, I tipped the guy, I think $10, and it only showed him I tipped $8, and he, we showed that on a live. I did that. So, all right. When you get a post, yeah, but listen, it's. Ooh, here we go. Hold up, Ronald Barnes, what's up, bro? Extra for the DoorDash driver, or on your order. Okay, let's place an order. Let's do this right now. Let's get the thumbs up. Let's get the likes up. What up, Shiana? How you doing, Shiana? I'm gonna order from DoorDash. Let's pull up the DoorDash account up. What time is it right now? It is 11:09. Okay, so I'm gonna place bets. How long do you think this will take? All that good stuff. Let's see. What are we gonna get tonight? I gotta change my address because. Okay, hold on. Oh no, that's not right. Just got my nearby address as a wrong address. That's not good. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna take a listen. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. I'm gonna take a small little pee break, and we're gonna order something, and we're gonna do a live food delivery. Be right back. We back. All right, so let's go ahead and place an order. Let's see what we got here. All right. Fat driver too. Oh, wow. Okay, Rick. All right, I see him. I see y'all. So already the driver's up to a $20 tip. Oh, Lord. Okay. Let's see. All right, let's go ahead and open this app up and order something here. Now, what do we get? Now, our options are limited because it's later at night, right? So we're not going to have the whole gamut, but we're going to do this here. Whoa, another one. Hold up. Extra for the driver tip. Another $1.99. Ooh, this driver about to get paid. They about to get paid. All right, so, and I feel like I want to order from a place that's close. So it's really, hopefully they're close, and it's like the miles of money is just fantastic, right? So let's see what we got here. Okay. So we have McDonald's, we have Taco Bell, we have Wendy's, Jack in the Box, Wingstop, White Castle. Oh man, look at that. We do have 7-Eleven. 7-Eleven's super close. I've ordered from them several times. And most of the time when I order something, there's always like something happens that's kind of like weird, or it gets canceled, or I'm missing something, or it's cold, or it doesn't show up. Like it's always something, you know what I'm saying? Or like it says it's going to be Sheila, but it's like a guy that drops it off. Like, it's always something. So Wingstop's still open. That's what it says. Accept orders until 11:39. So I wouldn't order from a place because it's too close to that time, and I wouldn't trust that it wouldn't drop. So I need to order from a place that's open to at least like 12, right? So let's go ahead and do this. Okay. What are we in the mood for? I'm off tomorrow. I could eat unhealthy. Okay, right? We can just order whatever we want. Right? So we just get some Jack in the Crack, some Jack in the Box. So we just do Jack in the Box. Jack in the Box is on great gig-wise. Tim knows. So I'm about, I'd say, 1.5 miles from the Jack in the Box on Kings Highway. So I say maybe we just order from them. Let's see. Let's go Jack in the Box. Let's see if that's the one on Kings Highway. It doesn't say that that's the location. But I feel like they close at 2:30, so I'm gonna get it. I would think, right? Delivery fees $0. Delivery time says 23 minutes. Yeah, that's good. We're gonna do that. Okay. Let's see. Let's read the comments real quick. See what we got. Oh, is that another 10? Hold up. Did I miss something here? This driver's about to get paid. Hold up. Did I miss another 10? Yep. What up, Jeff? We put it up. Throw another 10. Damn. What are we up to? 30. Is that it's $32, right? Right now? Are we up to 30? $32 tip? Oh shit. Okay. Let's do this. All right. Okay, so what are we gonna have here? Let's see. I mean, am I gonna have a burger in the middle of the night? I guess that's what we're gonna do here, right? Order with no upfront tip, and then show us how to add tip afterwards. And then hold up. You can do that. Ooh. You can do that. I always feel so weird about not believing it, because then I feel like that person's like, oh, this Pedro guy's a scumbag. I'm gonna spit in his food. Like, we got drivers out there that do that kind of stuff. Not a lot, but some, right? And I don't want to. I also don't want the order to get dropped. Let's say they get there and they see it's really low paying, and then let me see. Let's see if there's a peak pay or any kind of additional promo in my market. So let's go to my Dasher app. $3 peak pay. This Dasher about to get paid. Look at that. Woo! So already $5.25 is minimum right now that they're gonna. Oh wow. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and let's place this order before it gets too late. I'll start ranting and raving on here. Okay. So let's get a combo. Let's get a. You got a large mint mobile shake. Okay. Dash Pass exclusive. That's weird. How is it a Dash Pass exclusive? I'm confused. Okay. Mega Munchies box for $25. I don't even know what that's about. That sounds. I'm scared to even order that. 50-50. Jack in the Box be having some crazy things, man. Let's just do a burger combo because that's the easiest. Somebody drop me a suggestion. I'm gonna read the comments. Drop me a suggestion. What should I order? If you're a Jack in the Box fan, what do I get? You missing my donation, Pedro? There's 40. Oh damn! What 40? What? Hold on. I missed one. Is it really 40? Listen, y'all know YouTube takes some of this money too, which listen, I'm not complaining. You guys can super chat me all day. So let's see. The Munchie Box, Jack Spicy Chicken Combo, Bacon Cheeseburger. I'm up to $40, $42. So 4 people did a 4 and then I saw 2. Okay. All right. Listen. I think that I don't even know if it's going to allow me to do that much. Sometimes they DoorDash says you can only tip so much, right? So we're going to find out in a minute. Let's order. Let me see any other grilled sourdough strawberry shake. Okay, hold up. I am on the. I was just looking at the large sourdough jack combo. Literally, I was looking at that and I looked at that comment. I think that's what we're going to go with. Why not? Let's do that, and we'll do a shake with it. Hopefully, the shake machine's working. We'll see. Let's see. Shake. Everybody, na 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 na. It doesn't. Where's the shake option? Pick a drink. Okay, hold up. Oh, there it is. Shake. Okay. Somebody said strawberry. Large strawberry. I'm gonna do Oreo. Sorry. Okay, so let's save that option right there. So this is 7. Let's look at the prices on this, y'all. Y'all gonna love this, right? Okay. First, I want you to think how much is this gonna cost me. I would say if I went to Jack in the Box right now and got in my car and ordered this, it'd probably be $15 with tax. Okay, if I got a shake and the combo, $15 with tax. Okay, let's continue this process. Oh, I got to pick one. Okay, I want to listen. Curly fry, got to get curly fry. And when you order from Jack in the Box, you got to get the buttermilk ranch, right? So we'll do that. Okay, and I already picked that, so I think we're good there. Yep. So let's hit add to order. Okay. Put the comments what you guys think it's going to be. JH says $21. Okay, let's go to Jack in the Box. View my cart. It's asking me if I want to add more items. I'm good. This isn't an essential meal. I'm not super hungry, but I will eat it tonight. We're off tomorrow. I'm feeling good about ourselves. $30 with tip, says John. Okay. Okay, crunchy taco. Ooh, the tacos are cool, but I ain't getting the tacos. All right. So it's telling me I can save $209 if I do Dash Pass. Okay. I'm not going to do Dash Pass though. Okay, so I haven't gotten to the tip yet. We're at $23.13. The delivery fee is $0, $18.11 for the combo, $5.02 for the services and taxes, $23 for a burger, curly fries, and a shake. Let me repeat that. $23. I haven't even gotten to the tip. And we're going to tip $40. So this order is going to be $65? Okay, hold up. Let's say continue. Okay, what's the suggested tip? Somebody want to make any guesses? I can also do express delivery for $14. Or not 14. Standard delivery, $20 to $35. For $2.99, I can get it direct to you, which basically means they're not going to stack it, right? With the tip that I'm about to put in, I'm sure they're going to stack it with the miserable person that lives down the street. So, let's see. Did you know Dashers get half a Dash Pass now? At least for me. Okay. You should half it. Suggested tip is $44.50, $2. The suggested tip on this order is $4. So that's not bad. Think about it. $3 peak pay. So this would be $9.25. This would be $9.25 to go a couple of miles. That's most of us are going to take that order, right? So let me show y'all something. Let's get petty for a second. If I click other and I'm a miserable clown, that pops up. A picture of a handsome young man. And it says, your tip goes to Dasher like Ty M. Ty dashes because it feels great to be the person who was able to deliver joy. This is where the clowns and the uneducated, miserable clowns, they have to go in and say, oh, no, I'm not tipping. No way. And they type in 3 zeros. You see that? Yeah, we're not doing that. So let me see if it allows me to even put a $42 tip in here. That would be, I mean, this is the order of a lifetime. Have you ever been paid basically $42, $45, $40, almost $48 to deliver a Jack in the Box single order? This person's going to pass out in their car. Am I really supposed to leave them that tip? Let's see. That's a lot of money, y'all. Let's see. Hold up. Here, I'm going to leave them $40 because YouTube takes some of this money. So listen, that's what we're going to do. $40. That's a good tip. Are you guys in agreement with that? You guys are the audience for this. Let me see what y'all are saying. Make their night. Let's go. Nice. They're going to see $7.25. No, they wouldn't see $7.25. They wouldn't see $7.25 because they're going to show them $4, right? So they're going to see $9.25, and then the rest is going to, unless it's a stack. I miss out. Yes. Then add. That person may need it. Yeah, they might. We're about to add. Hang on, Pedro. Let me hit the road and hang. All right, let me see. I got add tip. Let me show y'all. I'll show y'all. I'm going to hit continue. It allowed me to do it. Look, $63.13. You guys see that? See the tip? $40. I'm about to make somebody's night. Let's do this. You guys ready? I'm a little excited. $63 for a combo. Holy. What happens if it's like, what happens if I don't get it? Something happens. Like, this is the bad part of, hiding tips. Now, listen, this is an extremely abnormal order. I mean, this is an order that nobody would ever tip $40 for a combo. Like, it's just not happening, right? Legendary night for somebody. Yeah, this is awesome. Let's do it. You guys ready? I'm going to place the order. Boom. Place the order. Let me show y'all. Oh, is it not going through? Place order. It's not letting me do it. Look. It's not letting me do it. Place order. You guys see the little thing spinning? It's not letting me place the order. Is it because it's too much? It's not even giving me a delay. It's not even giving me a prompt for nothing. Try it again. Place order. Not allowing it to go through. Watch out. He robbed you. He robbed you? What are you talking about? Account is negative. LOL. Oh, hold up. I know why. I think I have wrong payment information in here. I got a new card. Yep, I have the old card. Hold on. Give me a second. Everybody calm down. I can just pay on my PayPal, actually. Let me go in here. Hold on. DoorDash wants to use PayPal. Hold on. No, I don't want to do that. Add a payment. Okay, let me do this real quick. Hold on. That's why. There we go. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. 63118. Okay. Now we should be good. Okay. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Let's go back. Okay, it's updated. Let's try it. Place order. Nothing. Look, it's not letting me do it. It's not letting me place this order. Okay, now I went back. Okay, hold on. Continue. I don't think it's going to let me. I told you I wasn't going to. Look, they cap it. You can't. The order's too small, guys. What do we do? Pedro is broke. What's going on here? They're open. Because it would tell me, it would say something else. I think, listen. Look, it's not letting. Listen, I bet if I change this to $10 or $20, I bet it goes through. I bet it does. But what do we do about what you guys donated? How do you want to handle this situation? Okay, I like that. Somebody earlier did say, let's see about the post tip. Let's put a $20 tip in and see if we can add 20 afterwards. Let's try that because that is a new feature, right? I don't know if it's in my market, but let's try that. So let's change it to $20. I'll show you guys. And then let's see about adding it after. So let's hit continue. Okay, now you see it went to 43. $20 tip. But I bet it goes through now. Let's hit next. Okay, place order. What is happening? It's not letting me do this. What is going on? Oh, there it is. Okay, boom, boom, confirming. Boom, we're good. Yep, just went through. So I think, and this has been talked about before, I think there's like a block on tipping so much over the percentage of what your subtotal is for your food. I do believe that. And they're asking me about a double dash, and it's giving me 9 minutes, 10 minutes, 9 minutes and 45 seconds. We don't need anything from them. So let's hit view details on the order. We got that. Let's hit view receipt. I'll show you guys. Yep. $43. Look at that. And then afterwards, we're going to look at in live time, how do we add that tip? Because DoorDash is telling us that that's an option. And I've actually had one this week. A customer on a Panera, I showed it on the video, added $10 to the tip. So preparing your order arrives between 11:49 and 11:59. I have hand to me. So I'll be waiting for them, and I'll ask the driver what it showed them, and I'll ask to confirm that they got the 20. And I'll take you guys outside when we do that. So that'll be fun. All right. But it did not allow me to leave the $40 tip. But this is good for science. DoorDash exposed. Uber Jeep AZ, what up? Message the driver and say Cash App tip coming when food arrives as well. Okay. How are we independent contractors if DoorDash controls our pay? We're not. DoorDash is a joke. Ooh, no tip for you. Ooh, this is great. Tip probably capped at the order total. Robert, I believe so. And I think the reason they do that is because people might put in something that's like they want to tip $4 and they make a mistake and it comes to 40. They don't see it. And then they call DoorDash. They're trying to get the money back. And then they got to get the money from it's a mess, right? So I'm not actually mad about it, if I'm being honest. Some of you guys might not agree with that. You know, who's leaving a $40 tip on $18 worth of food? Like, it's just not normal. And I think if somebody wanted to tip that generous, you just cash would be better. But it is interesting because I know if that order was $60 worth of food, the app would have allowed me to leave $40 of a tip. But because it was only 18, it did not allow it, right? So once we get a Dasher name on this, and look, you guys can see I'm very close. House icon, boom, up the street. So it is the one. Hold on, is it? Yes, it's the one that's very close to me. This is going to be probably the best order of the night for this particular driver. I mean, it absolutely is. Let's see. I make a mistake and forget your drink. Oh, I know, right? I got a shake too. So hopefully I get everything. We're tipping $40 here, right? I hope I get everything. We'll see. I do these for science. I think it's fun. I think you guys like it. So we'll see what kind of experience we get. Leaving a fat tip. Even if we were only tipping 20, that is a fat tip, y'all. $20 that's a good tip on any kind of order. It's good. Even if it's a big order, $20 is fantastic. So we know they're getting $25.25. There's a $3 base. There's a $3 peak, and they get $2.25. So they're getting $25.25. Right now, they might stack it. Okay, Parker. Here we go. You know what? I feel like Parker delivered to us before, guys. Okay, look where he's at. Look, he's super close. Look at that. He's in between me. So he is. I can tell you exactly where he's at. You can zoom in. Look, when he accepted it, that's where he's at. He is on. I'm going to track him he's on Christie Boulevard. He's literally a mile and a half from. He's probably about a mile from me. And I guess that Kings Highway, that store is probably 2.5, 3 miles from me. He's in between. Look, guys, he's literally in between me and the store. This is going to be the order of his night. Love it. Arrives between 11:38 and 11:41. It's already 11. It's 11:31 right now. So it's basically telling me this order is going to be here in 10 minutes. I don't think they stacked it yet, which is good. I still have time, 5 minutes to add something to this order, which is kind of weird, considering somebody already accepted it, but that is what it is. All right, let's read the comments. Again, see if they will show a screenshot after the confirm and hang for a minute to do after delivery tip. Yeah, we'll see. I got an MFE. Yeah. Tim said he's too far away. I got it. 20 is 20. Yeah. I got the order on my way to get it, said Ronald. I'm behind. Did the order not? It didn't go through at first, Lazarus, when we tried to tip 40, but it went through when I changed it to 20. Don't be a math watcher. I just Googled it and it says in Canada, max is 30 or 200% of the subtotal. That's what I was saying. I think that makes sense. Actually, it makes sense to me. I get it. Okay, so let's see if he's movement. I'm gonna watch him. Oh, hold on. Let me see. Where's he at? What's going on here? Okay. He's on the move. He's on Kings Highway now, so he's driven about 1.5 miles. He's on the way to the store. As long as there's not a long line, we're going to get this order very quickly. And I think with that peak pay, depending on how this dasher works, I think we would have gotten this order just as fast, even without a tip. I do believe that, right? And then I want to show you guys what the option is to tip that extra 20, but we'll see how it goes. And I'm going to take the phone with me outside. When it's a hand to me, I'll turn the porch light on. We'll do all that good stuff, okay? He was probably like, God dang it, I got Pedro. Hey, he might know me. I run into people every day. I mean, he might. And I'm fine with that. But I feel like Parker, that name, I feel like he's delivered to me before. We're going to find out in 10 minutes or so. I feel like he has. And actually, I know a Parker. I know this. Listen, I'm going to call it right now. I know this young man. I'm going to call it right now. And that's going to make this experience even more better and memorable. I know who this guy is. And I'm almost surprised he hasn't texted me yet. He's at the store right now. Look, I think I know this dude. I am almost certain that I do. Okay, I'm not going to bother him though. I'm just going to let it ride out. I think it'd be better to be suspensed and meet him at the door and see. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's going to be good. I'm going to put the hat on. Representing LA today. We are going to LA. The Herbivore meetup, March 3rd. Next Friday, I'll be in basically the 2nd through the 4th. I'll be in downtown LA, Herbivore event. I'm actually going to drop a link for you guys. Anybody that happens to be in LA, okay? You guys come to this event. I'm gonna drop a link for you guys, okay, in the chat. For anybody that happens to be here, if you're in the downtown LA area, if you're around it, surrounding March 3rd, a meet and greet luncheon from 1 to 2 with myself, Hannibal Is Hungry, Tortson, the rideshare professor, and Sergio from the Rideshare Guy are all going to be there, and then many other. It's going to be an awesome event. Okay, so let me go ahead and I'm going to drop that link for you guys that want to possibly check it out. Okay, so let me find it real quick. Maybe I can find it. There it is. Let's copy this. Boom. And I'm going to put it right in the chat right now. Paste it. Bam. And I'm going to pin that up at the top. There we go. Message pins. You guys can check that link out. Okay. Dragon Block Tacos are good when you're drunk after party. John is speaking nothing but the truth about that. Hand to me, Pedro. Yep, it is a hand to me. All right. Oh, Parker, look, he just texted us. He says, hey, Pedro, just want to let you know the drive-thru is backed up and the lobby is closed, so I may have to wait a minute on your order. I'll be there ASAP once I receive it, though. Boom. I'm going to text him back. Thank you so much. Exclamation point. I really appreciate it. Period. I'm a fellow Dasher. I left you a really nice tip. Exclamation point. That's all I'm going to say. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm a fellow Dasher. I left you a really nice tip. Boom. There we go. Parker, my man. So maybe I don't know him because I do know a couple Parkers. I ran into one guy in particular. He probably would have said something about knowing me, but it is what it is. Love it. I like that he communicated with me, letting me know about the long line. I think that's fantastic. So I think if he's a seasoned vet, he might know that this order is paying him good. Parker is a real G. I would be like, cancel. Ha ha. This guy is that dude. Yeah, I like this guy already. He's well deserving of what we're about to bless him with, right? Well deserving. Let me put my live food order up. Live food order. Boom. Live food order. There we go. Love it. Dasher waiting on order. Okay, he's still there. Cool. All right. Now, I haven't seen an option. I guess we're going to have to wait until after he delivers it to see how to add that extra $20, right? Without having to call DoorDash. So let's see if it's, I know it's in my market because like I just had it happen unless that customer did call, and I doubt she did, but we're going to test that out as well. I think it's important for us to know what the consumer sees and what they can do on their end. I think knowledge is power. It can make us better, more informed Dashers. So plus also when customers are like, well, how can I tip you more? Or how can I, we need to know. We should be able to tell them how to do that seamlessly in the app, right? Long time. What up? Parker is grinding. Yes, he is a pro Dasher. That means his AR is up and he was awarded for his stats. Maybe. Can you send him a link to the live stream? Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to send him a link to the live stream. He might be like, this guy's weird. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to do that. I am going to look at the messaging to see if he read it. Okay, he saw it. So he's seen it 2 minutes ago. Awesome. I'll be there ASAP once I receive it, though. Yep. So he knows I live close. He accepted this offer. It was a really good one. It's showing him $9.25 for 2 miles, 2.5 miles. All of us would take that, right? Most of us would. He's at the place right now, so love it. All right. For Parker to be dashing at this time of night in St. Louis, he's not a punk. Uber Jeep AZ knows because he's from St. Louis. Dude, probably 225 of muscle. Well, I'm not 225, and I deliver this time of the night this past week at least. But you're right. He ain't a punk. And he's on the south side. Like my neighborhood, I'm Princeton Heights. It's not a bad neighborhood, right? But where he's dashing, like there's not great areas, right? So he's definitely not no punk. Put him on a live stream. No, I'm going to go out and actually like hand to me, like I'm going to let him know, like, hey, I placed this order. How much did it show you? I'll ask him a couple questions. He obviously is probably willing to, your Dashers at Jackmont waiting to pick up your order. He's probably willing to at least, talk because he messaged me in the app. So I'm sure this is a cool guy. So we'll see what we get. 6'7". Yeah. Robert says, many customers ask me for my Cash App. He could have the night of his life if you get it and let us know it. Oh, interesting. Okay. What's up, Pedro Fellow St. Louis Dash? What up, John? What's your move when you pull up to a place with no parking in sight, like downtown? Ooh, John, great question. I am the king. I will find my own parking spot, put the hazards on, and run in. And if it's a long wait, but I will illegally park. I don't park in handicap spots, but I will illegally park. I have no shame in that at all. I'll put the hazards on. As long as I'm not blocking the intersection and I don't park in handicap, I'll figure out a spot. I'll make my own spot. Yeah, that's what I do. Not gonna lie. Get yelled at for parking in an apartment lot today in Clayton. Yeah, Clayton's really strict about it. I don't dash a lot in Clayton, so I'm familiar with that area, but I don't dash a lot over there, so I can't really relate. I do a lot downtown though, and I make my parking spots. I just have to. And I've gotten one parking ticket for it in downtown. Like it was literally like the lady had to have been like coming around the corner as I got out the car, and she got me. But it's a game you play. It's a risk you take. Okay, so he's still at the store. Okay, now Clayton is all courts. You get your car towed quick. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Clayton don't play. That's what I'm saying. They're different out there. So for me, like, I don't know. I don't want to give you bad advice. You gotta be careful in Clayton. They don't play around. They do not play around. Me too. I've only got yelled at once. Yeah. John, I'm STL here too, and delivering a full-size truck downtown. I block traffic and throw on the hazards, but I avoid downtown. Yeah. I like downtown gig-wise. I don't mind it at all. I don't mind it. Okay. I'm going to send myself the link to the live stream so I can have it on the phone and take it outside. Give me a second here. Copy. How do I do this? I got to send it to this phone. Hold on. Nah, we're good. Oh, here we go. Let's go here. Let's go there. I didn't tell Madison that I was getting some, so if she wants to eat my food, if she's hungry, I doubt that she is, but I might just give it to her if she looks at me all crazy, so we'll see. Okay. So, I can't do it on that. I got to do it on the other phone, but okay, let me figure this out here. Let's go there. God bless America, man. Let's go there. There. I'm going to make this young man's night with this fat tip. Okay, let me see. Okay, it went through. Okay, so let's exit that. Still waiting. So that particular location is notorious for being slow at times. So, okay. Pedro, text yourself in the link. I got it. I'm good. I got it on the phone. I'm ready. Hampton Village, my main food delivery zone, but I'm at bar in Oakville right now. Gig-wise, I bet I can name the bar you're at. I won't, but I know where you're at. I got 2 phones, one for the I got 2 phones, one for the dash, one for the video. I got 2 phones. Can y'all tell I'm in a good mood? The vibes are high. Shout out to the 287. Hit the thumbs up. Ain't nobody on YouTube giving you content like me. Nobody. I don't care what y'all say. And this ain't no hate on anybody else. Ain't nobody doing it like me. Ain't nobody doing these live orders like this, cracking y'all up. Ain't nobody doing 2K in 5 days. Ain't nobody giving you content every single day. When you put everything together that we do on this channel, ain't nobody. I am one of one, and I'm proud to say it. I say that with pride and honor. One of one. And there's a lot of other great content creators that do way other things way better than me. But when you put everything together, nobody's touching Mr.BetonYou. It's a fact. Point blank, period. Nobody. There's not one person doing what we do here. And I love it. I love that you guys come to these shows. I love that we end our week, that we start our week. Nobody is touching Mr.BetonYou in the gig tube space. Nobody's outworking me. Nobody has the support that I get from you guys. I love this community. I love doing these videos. I love doing these lives. I just got to say that, man. I got to, because it's a fact, and I believe it's a fact. It just is. All right, enough hyping myself up. Watch me pee behind the dumpster on the way home. In Oakville, you're good. Ain't no cops out there, man. Yeah, Oakville, you can pee in the middle of the street. It's probably not a lot of traffic over there anyway. So This guy will accept your order every time from now on. That yeah. He's still there. I sent him a message. He saw it. I told him I tip fat, so he's good. He ain't gonna drop it. There's no way he's gonna drop it. All right, and I'm getting a little hungry, so this is perfect. Perfect storm, perfect mix. Curly fries. I think we got the sourdough jack, and we got a Oreo shake. Appreciate that. I love this channel too. Yes. No crying clowns. Yes, I haven't tried. Brandon, that'd be amazing. The only way to assume. What did Dash and Grandpa say? Did I miss something? Hey guys, you hear Spark is going to turn over the express orders to drivers as S&D orders? Ooh, I didn't know that. I don't know anything about Spark for real, so I can't. BS, I don't pee behind the dumpsters till I'm back in the city. Henry, appreciate that, man. Listen, man, y'all keep me hyped, man. I love it. And to all the people that were in the comments saying I didn't make what I said, I showed proof if you're watching the replay. For all the people that are saying that I'm giving bad information and I'm lying and DoorDash is paying me, I told y'all, meet me in the live stream. The StreamYard's open, but nobody wants to smoke, man. I will, I'm being positive, but Petty Pedro will make an appearance for a certain few individuals, and I'll listen. I just will. So, all right, Parker's still there, waiting on that order, man. Shout out to my man Parker. I like this guy already. Hey, Pedro, we received word that you are illegally parking in no parking zones. We will allow it for you, but only you. Whoever did this, hold on. This is the comment of the night. You went out of your way. Metropolitan Police Department, City of St. Louis. Look at this. Absolutely amazing. Y'all be cracking me up. I love it, man. City of St. Louis. Yes, I love it, man. I love it. Oh, my God. Comment of the night so far. But I might be on here for a couple more hours with y'all tonight. If you're rocking with me, got 294 in the building. Listen. So far, that's the comment of the night. That took time and effort. It's funny. That's what's up. If you really need to get Spark a try, yeah, I know. When Pedro finally gets on Spark, I'll teach him how to do things differently and make the most bank in the honeymoon phase. Yeah. Okay. I just don't like Walmart, guys. I really don't like Walmart. There's not one thing that I enjoy about it at all. So that's my biggest hiccup. And I try to sign up for Spark just to make a video or two and check it out. But yeah. Pedro, how much half pay did you get this week? Ooh, great question, Charlie. I think I got about almost $20 this week from that. The Gig Gladiator. What up? You on, Pedro? I am on. We live. My man Parker's still waiting. The arrival time has gone up by what? About, I think it said 11:38, 11:39, right? So now it's at 11:53 to 11:56. It's not giving me an option yet to tip more right now. Let me hit view receipt and see. Still the $43. Not giving me any options. But after we drop it off, we will see what the DoorDash app tells us. I know that we can rate the driver and all that kind of stuff, but we'll see about the tip thing. I think it's going to be interesting to show you guys that from a consumer's perspective. Okay, let's see. Pedro, I hate Walmart as well, but I love the money. I can't stand Walmart. I just can't. I can't. I just can't. I hate Walmart more than I hate DoorDash. And I don't even hate DoorDash right now, but Walmart is just to me. So, and shout out to all the people that hate DoorDash but continue to work for DoorDash. Shout out to all those people, right? They think it's the worst company, but then they probably they probably have an Apple phone. They probably wear Nike clothes. These companies are way worse than DoorDash. They probably buy chemicals and products and food from Monsanto. But DoorDash, no. DoorDash is the worst, Pedro. But you support Monsanto. You probably support Apple. You support Nike. Stop playing with me, y'all. Listen, you don't want to smoke with me. Trust me. I'll make you look really bad. Walmart will have you carrying 4 cases of water or 5 tests for $9. Yeah, we ain't doing that. Hey, do you think DoorDash will still allow me as a top dasher with a contract violation of order missing? I had 2 contract violations at the same time, like 3 weeks ago, and I still made good money. So yeah, don't worry about the contract violation, guys. Don't sweat it, please. Don't sweat them. If you didn't do anything wrong, submit the information. Maybe it'll fall off. Do not allow a contract violation stop you from making money, please. Okay, still at the store. He's waiting. My man Parker's a trooper, man, but he's about to be blessed with a good tip. So I hope he's not too mad right now, and then I hope when he drops it off, he's happy that he sees that 20, and then we can bless him with another 20. So, DoorDash, thank you, Stippers. What up, Roy? What up, Brass Dasher? How you doing, bro? Apple only. K-Swiss, no Nike in my house. I love it. Bad delivery driver getting violations. What up, Roy? How you doing, man? Apple only. But Brass Dasher, you get it, right? We have so many people beating up this DoorDash app. And it's the worst company. Blah, blah. They still work for them. But then they support these other companies that are much worse. So I'm done bashing these gig apps, man. Just use them as an opportunity and move on. Because you know what? If I'm going to bash DoorDash, I got to bash Monsanto. I got to bash Apple. I have an Apple phone. Apple's a worse company than DoorDash. Are you kidding me? Nike. Come on. Who's making your shoes? Some 10-year-old kid? Come on, guys. Let's put things into reality, like perspective. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's really think about it here, right? That's my challenge to all the people that are just, all they do is talk all crap on DoorDash and it's the worst company, but yet they still make money for them. Or they make money with them and they give their money to companies that are worse. Come on, guys. Make it make sense to me. Somebody, please. Facts. If the apps make money, we all make money. If the apps suffer, we suffer. Common sense. Absolutely. Thank you very much. Kids need to eat too. Get to work. Listen, Rick. Stop playing, man. Stop playing, man. Stop playing. Stop playing. Dash the band. What up? What up? Howdy, howdy, Grandpa. We got some royalty in here, man. We got some OGs. You got Real Talk with Roy, Bud Soda, Uber Jeep AZ, Gigwise, Dash and Grandpa, Dash for Benz. We got some OGs in here, man. Some hustlers. Leonard, what up? 10-year-old kid making 50 cents a day. Yeah. Not a total DoorDash basher. Just think Uber is better overall. Zach, hey, I can't disagree with that. Can't disagree with that at all. But I think you guys get what I'm saying, right? And I've made a lot of videos bashing DoorDash. I'm just not really doing that anymore. I'm not feeling those vibes, you know? Like, these companies can definitely take advantage of you if you allow them to. And I think it's okay for us to talk about them like, hey, this sucks, or this is bad, or they can do better. I think that's fine. But if you have a victim's mentality, then you are a victim. Let me repeat that for everybody in the back. If you have a victim's mentality, that makes you a victim. I do not have that mentality. I control my surroundings. I do things I want to do. And I might get mad and petty sometimes, but that's because I'm a flawed individual. I don't have that mentality. I'm going to go get mine. I'm going to use these apps as an opportunity. And I'm going to make money doing many other things. So when I see these grown-ass men crying in their cars, it's really, really disheartening for me. It just is. We can do better, man. We pushing for success of families. Facts. That's all we can do. yes. DoorDash. Pedro's doing live delivery. Yes. Oh my God, you're still live. Rolling with red. I'm gonna be out here for a minute. We tipped a guy. We tried to tip a guy $40. The app didn't allow it. Then I took the tip down to 20. It allowed it. This guy's gonna make $25 because it's a $3 peak, $2.25 base pay for about under 3 miles. But he's been waiting for a minute. So, and then we're gonna try to tip him another 20 afterwards because I think DoorDash allows that. So this guy's gonna make $45.25 for. Even if it takes them, even if it's like 30 minutes total, it's going to be the order of the night. As long as I'm making my bread, I could care less about what people think. Love it. Delivering with Ellen. What up? How are you? What up, John? What up, everybody in the chat? Thank you so much, Ellen. I appreciate that so much. Yeah. Love it. In 2023, we have 2020 vision. Yeah, I like that. That Jack in the Box don't care about us drivers. They slackers. Gigwise, yeah, I don't go there often. I was there actually like 3 times this week because I was out late night and it was one of the only places open. And I think I was there 3 times. 2 times the experience was really good. And 1 time the experience was not good. But yeah. But I'm sure you've been there way more than me because you're more of a nighttime guy than I am, right? But you know the spot. Joke in the box. Leads delivers. Yes. You know what? I feel like I know about Leeds Delivers. Where's that at? Somebody drop a link to Leeds Deliveries. Does he have a channel? I feel like that sounds really familiar to me. Am I wrong? Okay, he does. Back at you. Okay. Roy says the gig apps don't care about their drivers gig wise. Well, yeah. I mean, I mean, I expect them to care about as much as I care about them. I guess. I don't know. You know. All right. Time went up. 12 a.m. He's still there. Look. Now I feel bad for this guy. I mean, he's getting a fat tip, but you know what I'm saying. Why are we hiding Robert Allison? Robert Allison is a friend of the show. What happened? Bro, Robert Allison in my jet. What did Robert Allison say? What did I miss? I know Robert. What happened? Did Robert say something inappropriate? I'm lost here. Or was that an accident? What'd you order? Oh, I ordered obviously Jack in the Box. I ordered. Somebody suggested the sourdough Jack, right? I got an oil shake and curly fries because you got to get curly fries at Jack in the Box. And you're insane if you don't get curly fries. Hopefully, you all can visit Vegas soon. Hopefully. I will be in downtown LA March 2nd through the 4th. I see Robert Allison's comments on my end. Okay, that's weird. Okay. If I were you, text him and let him know the full tip. I told him I tipped him really well. I don't want to like blow the guy's phone up. He's been there for 20 minutes. He probably got the order about 23, 24 minutes ago. So at this point, he's invested, right? You would think. If he drops it, I don't want to do too much. I just want to let this ride out, okay? Am I gone? I don't know what happened with Robert. I would never say anything wrong. Yeah, I just know I saw something like somebody block. I don't know what was going on. It doesn't matter. We're good. Everybody's good. Uberlift Phoenix, what up? Listen, bro. I know I commented in your video. I really appreciate the video you made the other day. I know you didn't think I was going to make 2K, but when people like you and other people were like, you can't do it, that actually pumped me up to do it. So I appreciate you 100%. And I appreciate the video that you made saying that, hey, I was wrong. Pedro did it. I appreciate that, man. We need to have each other's back in that way. And I appreciate that. You doing how you grind it and having somebody like you that does this every single week, which I could never do and wouldn't want to do. You saying I couldn't do it, but then saying like, damn, he did it. I feel that that's like respect. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I appreciate that. So I'm glad you stopped by, man. I feel like the apps used when they return. Oh, look. The driver got hungry, ate your order, and now he's waiting on a fresh order for you. Hey, as long as he delivers my food, I don't care what he does. Roy, everything is freshly made at Jack in the Box. LOL. You know what? I will say this. I think they do. I think they make it to order. I don't think they wouldn't make it to order. I never worked there, but. All right, let's see. He's still there. Damn. Should I text? I don't know. I said I wasn't going to text. I think I'm going to wait. I'm not going to text him. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't hit the thumbs up yet. If Roy came in a little bit late, Roy, hit the thumbs up. It's the least you can do. I said he could do it. St. Louis has old deep pockets in the county. Yeah. Listen, I'm going to say this, and I don't want listen. When I say this, I'm not saying it. I could have made $3,000 this week, guys, if I would have worked Friday night, if I would have worked an extra 4 hours on Friday, and instead of working 11, I worked 15, let's say, right? And then if I would have worked Saturday and Sunday, I would have made $3,000. And I say that with so much confidence, but I didn't want to work 7 days. I thought it was more of a flex for me to make 2K in 5 days with not a lot of hours and have the entire weekend off. For me, that was like I was flexing my muscles and I was still able to do other things. To me, that was like amazing. To me, that's better than making 3K in 7 days. That's just my opinion, though. Thank you, Ellen. Thank you. See, Rolling with Reds, I was rocking in her channel all week. She knows. I was showing receipts, having a good time. I could have done 3K. I could have done 3K. I feel so confident about that. And one day, maybe down the line, sometime this year, maybe I'll go for that because I think it could be a fun thing to do. Because I had fun this week. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Robert, what's up? I said something wrong? I bet on me. I don't know. Yeah, I can't see every comment, but Robert's been rocking with me for a long time. So I trust that it's all good. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Oh, look, he just messaged us. He said, I said, thank you so much. I really appreciate it because he texted saying it was a long wait. I'm a fellow Dasher. I left you a really nice tip. He says, I appreciate that. Sorry for your wait. This guy's a G, man. I hope this app allows me to tip him that extra $20, man. And if I had the cash, I would just do it that way, but I don't have any cash, so he's still waiting. I think he'll be happy either way. He's right. Uber Eats, yeah, it wouldn't take a lot of hours doing delivery in the county. Folks just saying, yeah, I'm saying. Plus, I didn't do any rideshare. I didn't do no Instacart. I made $2K in 5 days with 2 apps. $1,700 on DoorDash, $300 on Uber Eats. Pedro don't need no cash. Listen, all my cash. I made $40 in cash tips. It goes to my little daughter's piggy bank. I already put it in there, so I got no cash. Brandon, what up, brother? How you doing, man? Always good to see you in here, man. Appreciate you showing in. So Gigwise says they made him pull into the spot on the right because they slow. Yeah, they do that. I know I can call support, but I want to see. I've been hearing that there's a function to add it in a much easier way. I always do it with only 2 apps. Yeah. Facts. But soda. Look at Southern Gig. Bobby says, Pedro, you still bragging? You're goddamn right I'm bragging, Bobby. And I'm gonna keep bragging until I can't brag anymore. 2K in 5 days. Bobby. What's up, man? How you doing, bro? Appreciate you stopping by. Is Flex still live? Or did he go? Did he end his live and then you guys came over here to talk some trash, show some love? Man, this guy's really waiting on this order, guys. It's been, yeah, I mean, we're looking, he's been waiting almost 30 minutes. Holy. He texted me at 11:34. It's 12:01. Damn. And I said I left a good tip. To me, he doesn't know. Maybe that's $5. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? And he's still waiting it out. This guy's a G. Red, thanks. Red says, you will meet 3K when at Gig Wars Official has an elite drivers for charity. You won't stop for charity. Ooh, that's a good point, Red. I'll tell you what, when you set up that one for charity, however that looks, like if that would be the time I would, if you would invite me, I would do it again. And I'll grind it out that week and I'll win that week. That'd be the week. So if you're going to set something up like that, let's do it. And that's the week I'll do 7 days and I will win that week. I feel very confident in my hustle. That would be awesome. Ooh, headed to you. Bam! Parker, my man, he's headed to us. Arrives between 12:07 and 12:10. So I can see, oh, he's got to stop. Look, completing another order. Look. I didn't do the $2.99, right? So do you see that little red dot or see that dot right there? He's going to go there first, which is actually pretty close, right? And then he's going to come to me. So he's basically going down Gravois through Morgan Ford. He's delivering to an apartment complex. And I'll tell you this right now. I'm not going to be that guy, but I'm going to be that guy. That person, I bet, did not tip. They stacked Parker with a miserable clown, with a good human being. And that's what's going on. And, yeah. So, yep, I already know it. And that's probably part of the wait because he had 2 orders. He had to wait extra long. And I tipped $20 on the app. Ooh, I bet y'all got some thoughts about that. I bet y'all got some thoughts. Mad Dash, what up? He says, late live. Yeah, man. We're already on for 3 hours. Damn, it is late. We're not done yet, so don't go anywhere. I'm going to, let's see. He's almost at that first drop off. So once he drops that off, he's really close to me, kind of, and then I'm going to go outside. So let me get this live set up here. This Dasher is making Bud Soda proud. Text them to deliver to you first. Express, please. No, I ain't doing that. If you have done express delivery, they don't stack the driver. Facts, but I didn't pay the $2.99. I like to see these things happen actually, because I like to see it from a customer's perspective. What do they see? They can see that if you're dirty multi-apping, they can see you driving around all crazy, right? So I think it's important for us drivers to know what the consumer sees. All right, let me go ahead and hop in my own little live stream with this phone, and we're going to go outside. Turn the porch light on. What? Oh, wow. What is going on here? I'm confused now. It's not letting me. Okay, let me do this again. Let me do this a different way. Let's just do it like that, and then we'll do it like this, and we'll do it like that, and we'll do it like that. Somebody gave me this suggestion earlier. And then we'll click on that, and we'll Google that. Entering the studio. Okay, he's on his way. He dropped it. Allow. Let's go. You guys ready? Okay. Let's go. I'll take you guys through a little tour. Oh, look, for those of you, he's not here yet. I had to redo the floors in the house. Those are the floors we did. Still got to do the threshold. So, yeah. Let's go upstairs. See if Madison's up. I can hear her walking around. Double the Pedro, double the. All right, he's pretty close. He said he's going to be here in 3 to 4 minutes. Babe? Oh. Where you are? In the room? They're a live food delivery, so I'm going to meet the guy. So. Did she go down okay? Oh, you did? Shout out to my dog. He's a punk. He's very anxious. Say hi, Cooper. He's a jerk. Okay. This is the crib. Some of you guys have seen this already. Let's turn the porch light on. And I'm not going to go outside yet because it's a little chilly. So you guys just get the 360 view. There we go. Guest bed. Yep. Guest bed. Yep. We have a downstairs room. I used the bathroom down there and all that. That's my bed. That's my bed. Let's just sit down right here. Wait for this guy. The dog bell about to go off. Dog is waiting for his share of Jack. Yeah. Thank you for motivation because of your vids this week. Made the most using Uber Eats and DoorDash. The easy barber. I love to hear that, man. Love it. Nice flooring. I like the gray. Yeah, Uber. It was a darker brown, but I had a what do you call it? Ceramic, not ceramic. So we had the piping flood part of the basement, so we had to redo the floors, tear them up, redo them. Me and my father did it. It was a learning process for sure, but it was fun. I did under 60 hours, 2,059 hours. $12. So the time went up. I see the cars moving though, so he's on his way. And we're going to try to tip him that extra 20 in that. Thank you, Tiger. Stained glass windows. Yep, Robert. I have in St. Louis, we have a lot of old houses. Yeah, this is a beautiful stained glass window. We have them, 2 of them in this room. We have one in my daughter's bedroom. We have one in our bedroom, 2 in our bedroom. One in the kitchen, one in the bathroom. I love the stained glass. Love it. So we basically decorated the coloring and everything kind of around that stained glass look. Now I need to paint the front door and do some, there's a lot we still need to do here, but we haven't even been here for a year. It is, yes. All right, he's close. It's a little cold outside, so I'm going to wait. Eric, I am. Well, what year was your place built? Like 1930 something, I believe. I should know that. I think it's in the 30s, yeah. So basically almost 100 years old. No, they don't. Uber Jeep AZ knows. We have beautiful historic buildings in Soulard, Central West End, all parts of St. Louis. I mean, beautiful old brick homes and churches, and like it's close. And then we got like a little decorative stuff out here, you know. I'm gonna meet this guy right out here, okay? And I did all this. I don't know how much of this y'all can see, but I did do it this way. I did all these, like, you can't see, it's too dark. I did like the front word. I got these rocks out, like ordering, and I redid this whole front. I got to do more of that. I think this is Parker right here. No, it's got to be close. Anyways, I've done some work out here to make it look a little more curb appeal. Here's Parker right here. Here we go. Let me see. Appreciate my man Parker. Let's ask him some questions if he's willing. Thanks, man. Appreciate you waiting, man. See, he knew. I told you I knew who this. I'm live right now.
You're live right now?
I knew it was you because I saw the name, bro.
Oh, man.
This is awesome, man. What's up, bro?
A complete coincidence.
It's crazy, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it's crazy.
I told y'all.
As soon as you said Dasher, I was like, there's only so many pages.
I know, bro. Listen. This is what I did. Tell me how much it showed you on the app.
All right, so here's crazy. Stacked order. Took me to.
You going to say hi?
Hey,
it's my man. I knew it was you, man. Okay, stack order. I saw that.
No tip.
The other one. I told you.
Take me to that one above you.
What did I tell y'all? What did it show you for the double?
19.
Oh, for both? It showed you 19?
Showed me 19.
Okay. Well, I tipped you 20 in the app. Okay, and I'm trying to show the guys that you can tip more. So, like, I think DoorDash has the option for the consumer to tip extra after.
Okay.
And if it gives me that option, I mean, you're going to get another $20 because they sent me money to give you. So that's, you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
like
man, I really appreciate that.
Oh,
man.
you do.
That means a lot.
When I saw the name, I was like, I think I know who that is. This is awesome, dude. I can't believe you did it live, too. You making good money tonight overall?
I only did it for, I got out of something at 10 and just did it. I made like $30 before I took this sack.
Awesome.
So I mean, it's pretty good.
That's awesome. Yeah. All right, I want to give you another 20. So.
Oh my God, thank you, man.
Dude, I appreciate you, man.
All right. Yeah.
Have a good night. Listen, y'all ain't getting that anywhere. I knew it. I called it. I'm like Babe Ruth. I called my shot. I knew that I was going to know that guy. I called it as soon as I saw the name, because I've run into him a few times, and I know that he works out this area. I knew that guy. He goes, "Hey, go DoorDash." What happened? Okay. Anyway, listen, that was dope. Yes, I gotta go back. I'm gonna go downstairs and read these comments. I called that. I knew that was amazing. Okay, so it said I called every single scenario in that. The first customer didn't tip. He said that. It showed him $19. Hold on, let me end this. Oh no, I don't want to end broadcast. I want to leave the stream. How do I do that? Oh, am I in the wrong? Hold on. Hold on. How do I do that? Why is it not allowing me? Wow. What is going on? Okay, we good? Are we good? Okay, we're good. Is that Bobby? I'm gonna bring. Oh, what the? Hold on. Dude, what is happening? Why is it doing this? Okay, I think we're good. Okay, hold on. That was epic. I don't care what any of y'all say. That was crazy. I called it. I knew the guy. I knew the customer didn't tip. It showed him $19. We're on a $3 peak, so that makes sense. I need to get my brain together. I don't know why this is on, though. How do I get rid of this? I don't want to end the stream. I'm so confused. I don't know why this is doing this. Anyways, okay. We're good. Okay. Let me bring Bobby up here in a second. But so it showed him $19. Okay, let me go into here and show you guys how we tip this guy more. Okay, so let's go to DoorDash. Listen, I knew I was going to know him. That was just awesome. Okay. So you can rate the driver and all that. Okay. Let me bring Bobby in here because I think he wants to come up. Bobby, what's up, man? Let me put my headphones on.
Jesus.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What's up, man? What you got on
Man,
mind?
first
What's
of all, I've been back here for like 17 hours and 35 minutes. And then
Lies.
second of all, you freaking come on here and do this screeching shit, and now my ears hurt. So
Hey,
thanks.
get over it. What do you think about that, bro? Did you see that?
I caught you going outside and talking to a driver.
Yeah, so I ordered food. It said Parker was the driver. He waited, and I was like, I think I know this guy, and I did know the guy. He rolls up. He's like, Pedro, what's up? And I tipped him $20, and I'm trying to tip him another 20. And I'm gonna show you guys in the app that customers can do that. So let's see how that works.
Yeah, I just want to let you know, Red, in the chat, that you can, like I told you earlier, if you want a super chat, you can say whatever you want. So you can keep spending your money to insult me. I'm good with that.
See, she said I have to listen to Bobby here too. All right, so I'm gonna rate my Dasher. I gave him 5 stars. Review this store, whatever. I'll just give him 5 stars. Everything's here. I'm trying to figure out how to tip more. So let me hit submit review. Okay, if I go to orders, view receipt.
I just got one question for you, Mr. Moneybags.
Go ahead.
So now that you proved superiority.
Oh, I don't have a straw. They didn't give me a straw.
Set up.
Okay. Are you saying that I
and Alpha would get a straw? So
well,
I'll say this. I know you didn't win, but obviously you probably would have if you would have worked all weekend.
That's
I'm
a fact.
sure.
Yep. I would.
So what I'd like to know is, since everybody says I'm an employee and employees get paid, and the last time you paid me $1.99
twice.
So
$1.99 twice.
Now that you've got these big bucks, I'm expecting at least $5 out.
Let me think about this. So you're asking for a raise. You're coming to me as an employee. You're sitting at my desk.
I'm asking for a raise.
You want a raise. You want a raise. What have you done since your employment to suffice for that raise?
Absolutely nothing.
No, why would I give you one?
Pity.
Oh, I don't pity my employees.
I mean, poor camera angles, laughter. I make you laugh, don't I?
You do. You amuse me.
I mean, either with or at me, you're still smiling. That's all that matters. Don't matter the reason.
That's fair. Are you laying down? Are you laying down on the couch right now?
Maybe.
I can tell.
Are you?
You can see me, bro.
I know.
I'm stuffing my face.
I see you everywhere, even in my nightmares.
No, in your dreams.
What you eating?
Jack in the Box. I got curly fries and a sourdough jack.
I don't have a Jack in the Box, but it looks good.
You don't have Jack in the Box?
Nope. You got to remember, my town is tiny. 29,000 people, dude.
Yeah, but people where you live, they like fast food. So how do you not have a Jack in the Box? That makes no sense.
I don't know. Call the fucking Louisiana. Oops, excuse me. There you go. Dox me $5 for cursing on the lounge. Live, whatever.
I wasn't going to give you a raise anyway, so.
I know you weren't. That's how the rich stay rich.
You damn right. Listen, so Are we gonna do this contest we talked about on Friday night? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, eventually, yeah.
Okay.
I'm not afraid to do that, and
Oh, I know you're not afraid.
I know how you are. So,
Hold up. What does that mean?
I mean, do I really have to spell it out?
Yes, please.
Because, well, you know what? Screw it. If you kick me off the stream, you kick me off.
Okay.
I know you got this massive like cockiness,
Okay.
and you know it. We've talked about it. You've self-admitted that.
Absolutely.
So I will say this: if you beat me, it's going to be for one specific reason.
And what's that?
It's because you work more hours than me.
Okay, so
I think that'll be the biggest reason.
Okay. So how do we make it fair then? Because you're saying that's like unfair.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Okay. But then, is there an issue with that? Are you
No.
conceding that I'm going to work more? So you're already setting yourself up for failure. It sounds like.
No, I'm just playing a little mind game. That's all.
You trying to mind fuck me?
Yeah.
It's not going to work, bro. Bobby, how old are you?
I'm just laughing at Red's comment.
I know, me too.
She's
Bobby,
wasting
how
a
old
lot
are
of
you,
money.
Bobby? How old are you, Bobby?
Before I answer this question, is it leading into an insult response?
No, I'm asking your age. How old are you?
I'm 34.
Oh, okay, that's cute.
Why?
I remember when I was 34. Okay.
Why are you asking though? There has to be a reason.
I'm just curious. Well, I didn't know how old you were. I didn't know. I mean,
It's okay. You can beat me up, dude. I can handle it. It's all good.
Nobody's beating you up.
I mean, I know I look like I'm about 50, but it's all good.
That's what I was gonna say. Right. That's what I was asking.
We can't all be pretty, dude. I mean, neither one of us are pretty, but we can't all
listen.
be pretty.
Yeah, neither one of us are pretty. I don't know who you're talking to. Sure. But guys don't have to be pretty, Bobby. Guys just need to have confidence
man,
and swagger.
I've been married for it was 10 years in October. So
are you serious? Congratulations, man. I didn't know.
I've been more ugly for the last 10 years. I'll say that.
When you get married, you get comfortable, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
And you married up, so.
Hey, look, I'll be the first one to be like, absolutely, I did. I think everybody can agree on that.
I'm telling you, you did. Yeah, it's not a debate. It's not up for discussion. You married up. Like, I don't know what she's doing with you. Like, it's crazy.
Would you say that you dated up? I guess that's a weird way to put it, but
no, I don't.
No,
we're pretty equal.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm a catch, Bobby. I mean, yeah.
A catch? What? What kind of
catch? What do you mean?
I mean, I could say I'm a catch. I'm funny. I make people laugh. Right? No.
You're pretty funny. You got a good sense of humor. I'll give you that.
So we're gonna do this here too. You're gonna come in here to try. I mean, I clicked the link. I clicked your link. You gonna smack me around here too?
You call this smacking around? Don't be so sensitive.
Yeah, dude. You were like, oh, you definitely married up, but I'm a catch. Damn. You're trying to put yourself on another level. That's all it is.
I'm on another level, Bobby.
Look, man, you wake up in the morning, you put your pants on the same way I do. Ain't no difference.
Oh, I got a really good joke right there. Damn, I can't
But
say
the only difference is you're a lot smaller than I am, so you probably don't get tired as quick.
I was gonna say it might take me. I might put my pants on a little quicker than you, but that's about it.
Well, yeah, that's true. But you got less surface area to cover too, so.
Facts. You're right about that.
It's facts.
Pedro been on another level. Huge difference. Says Uber Eats.
But
y'all trolling. Bobby's a good dude, man. Bobby's.
I'm just I'm busting you shit, man. That's all.
Listen, it's all.
Anybody in the chat. We just having fun. That's all.
We just having fun. Is Flex done for the night? What was going on over there?
You know how he is, man. He goes to bed at like 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, and he leaves it open for the next 3 hours so the employees can earn him some money.
Is it still live right now? Is he still on right now? Like, is it still open?
It was right before I came on here, so I'm gonna assume it is.
Yeah. Got it.
I don't know. I know like it was a couple people over there, but it's late, so.
Well, I'm gonna let you go because I'm gonna eat this, and I don't want to really have late night dinner with you. So, appreciate you stopping in.
I respect that.
That's fair. I'll talk to you later.
Deuces.
All right, man. Bobby Southern Gig, go check him out. Listen, let's get back. Listen, that was crazy. I knew it was Parker. I called every scenario of that. I didn't get my straw. I also didn't get my sauce. But I don't blame him for that because the bag's sealed. I don't blame him. I need to see how I can tip another $20 though. So when I go to orders and I go to view receipt, okay. I don't see an option to do that. Hold on. Nope. Reorder, view store. I don't see that option. I'll have to call DoorDash and do it. I told him I'd do it. And I know this guy. I've seen him 2-3 times on the street. What did y'all think of that? You're not getting that content anywhere else. That was amazing. That was pretty dope. I'm going to have to watch the replay on that. Yeah, you guys saying I'm going to have to go support. Scooter Bud, appreciate you. At Parker Lindsay, nice tip back. Oh, hold on. Is Parker in here? Hold on, let me see. Did he hop in? I mean, he clearly watches the channel or has before. Where's he at? Is he in here? Anyways, what up, Parker? Thanks, man. Oh, there he is. Thanks, Pedro and crew. You guys made my night. Oh, there he is. He giving me $2, bro. I got to give you another 20, man. That was awesome, man. That was awesome. That was Parker. Parker tips you. Parker is back. Good shit. Yes. He's a legend, man. Parker, drop your Cash App, bro. I bet drop your Cash App, Parker. If you're still watching, drop your Cash App. So I can send you the 20, and I bet some of these people will send you. Drop your Cash App, bro. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Yeah, drop it. Drop it. Parker is the definition of what I think and how the app should be used. I love it, man. I love everything about this week, everything about this live. The fact that he was out there hustling, happened to be in the right time, right place. Drop that Cash App, Parker. Parker says, I'm not worried about it. On a future stream or now, I do have a question for the crowd. Oh, answer. Ask any question you want, man. Top Dasher, what up? Julian? Hey, Pedro, how can we contact you Friday in Los Angeles? Ooh, that's a great question. Email. I'll put my email up. Are you coming to the event? I'm going to be in town. Hannibal Is Hungry. Going to be there as well. Let me put my email up. You should come to the event, man. That's my email. Email me that day. We can have lunch for that hour. It's going to be great to meet all you guys. I only have Venmo, Parker, Lindsay. 4 is the tag if anyone is in. Love it. Oh, let me put it up. But that's the email. I got to put this up. He has Venmo. I only have Venmo. Parker/Lindsay/4 is a tag. Y'all see that? I got Venmo. I'm sending the $20 right now. Because they gifted you, Parker, and I got to gift it back, brother. Hold up. Wait. Where's my Venmo? There it is. Hold up. Wait. This is one of our best live streams we've had, guys. So let's go here. Parker. Crap. Hold on. And then do that little sign there. I can't spell stuff sometimes. Okay, and then we do the dash, and then we do 4. Oh, there he is. I see he's got a picture right there. Boom. Yes, sir, my man, Parker. Hold up. $20, baby. Pay. There it is right there. Boom. Did it go through? Oh, what is this for? It's for, I'm gonna put Jack. It's for Jack. Pay. Pay. Make sure you're paying the right person. Confirm the last 4 digits of their phone number. Oh, come on. Pay without confirming. I don't need to confirm. It's him. Okay, Parker. Boom. You paid Parker Lindsay $20. Listen, I thank you guys for blessing my man Parker with a $40 tip. Out there hustling. Love it. If you guys want to show him some love, show him some love. Tell you what. Everybody sent him $2. This guy's in school. Everybody sent him $2. If you can afford it. Dasher Benz, tell them. All the content creators, all the drivers. Saying you can't make money on DoorDash. There you go. What was the question? I missed it. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'll find it. Thank you all again. Well, the question I have is, do you think Dashers should be allowed to shop for over-the-counter medications? Ooh. Over-the-counter medications? I do. I never thought about it. I'm interested to know why that is a question. Yeah, I do it. I've bought like Tylenol and like Dayquil, and you're talking about things like that. Yeah, I do think it's okay. I think it's weird that we're allowed to deliver like medication though. That's like, oh, you're talking over the counter. You're not talking off the shelf. So yeah, I do think it's odd for like something that you would normally have to get from a actual like pharmacist. I do think it's a little weird. Great job, Parker. Yes, why now not? I deliver people's prescriptions. Okay, now I get the question. Okay, he says, I graduated pharmacy school. Yeah, I remember that. I remember you when we met, you were talking about that. I graduated pharmacy school in May, so it's something I think about a lot. That makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. This is a good conversation we can have here. So I see your perspective on it is obviously going to be very different than ours. John, I don't know if they are. Okay, hold up. By over the counter, I mean anything not requiring a prescription, Tylenol, Benadryl. Oh, got it. I don't think that's an issue. I think this is my perspective. I think that some people need those things. So when they're ordering on an app, like they need to get some kind of medication for themselves or kids, right? So I think that's a positive. So some people might not have a car to go get it or whatever. So that's what I think. I'm interested to know your thoughts. William, I see you. Your driver Ken, what up? Driving. I'm not gonna drive to Cali. I'm flying. Ken. Robert, I do. I would say, I mean, this burger tastes fine, but everything considered, running in a Parker again, doing this live, this is one of the best burgers I've ever had. when you consider everything, the week I've had, this burger, this shake, the fries. This is one of the best burgers I've had. There's no way I'm driving to Cali. How long would that take me? I say, no way. No way. I've dashed, guys. I've made content. I've dashed in like 11 cities when I went to Virginia on the way and then coming back. No way. I'd have to leave now. It'd make for great content, but nah, I'm not doing that. Oh, very but my thought is it's posing a lot of danger, especially for STL. We have one of the lowest health literacy rates in the country. Parker speaking facts. I get it. I get it. There's a 200 character limit, so I'm trying to keep my thoughts. Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. Dumb. You bring up some solid points. Diecast, yeah. It's part of the contract with some merchants that the merchant can decide how the tip is divvied out. You're welcome, Red. That was actually really good. It wasn't really hot, but like it tasted good. You got the shake. Shake isn't real shaky. Parker with a really interesting question. Now I'm really thinking about that. He brings up a great point about it, especially being in St. Louis and all that. And we have a big drug, like a lot of people get prescription medication and they abuse over-the-counter stuff. Like we have a lot of that here. A lot of cities too, but all right. What a night. What a night. Stir the shake. They didn't give me a straw. I don't have a straw. Okay. I called that exactly, man. I called my shot like Babe Ruth. Like I knew that was crazy. That whole scenario just with Parker, and he saw my name, but he's like, oh, it could be a different Pedro. Then I think he saw me when he pulled up. It was like, Pedro, DoorDash Santiago. You're literally not getting that on any other YouTube channel. You're just not. That's why this is one of one. This channel is one of one. It's not the best. It's one of one, though. And I love what we do here. Eric, I do think I'm in a really good city for DoorDash, mostly. Yes, I do think that. But I also think I had somebody earlier, Robert, wanted to fly me out to Philadelphia, pay for my hotel, and give me a car. He said I couldn't make $2K in 1 week. I took him up on his offer. I can make $2,000 in Philadelphia. I don't care what anybody says. You give me 7 days, I might not sleep that much. I'll make it happen. What if DoorDash allows substitution that could pose a danger to someone that goes unchecked? What if they went to someone's child and they weren't aware of the ingredients? Yeah. I don't know. Can you make a substitution? I think you can, right? Like if they're out of Tylenol PM, can you get something else? I know consumers can put in approved substitutions, so then that's on the consumer. But I guess a dasher could put in, like, buy something else. The app actually would allow it. They could take a picture of something that's not accurate and then get medication to somebody and it not be what they need. That is definitely true.
Ubi G speaking fact. I honestly don't know if I can make that kind of substitution as a dasher. It's a great question.
Yeah, and I think what's good is I think a lot of dashers aren't going to think about that. I've never thought about that. But somebody like you with your background would say, yeah, I don't feel right about this. So either you don't take it or you drop it, or you communicate with the consumer and say, hey, they don't have this, but are you comfortable with getting this? And then you get their like permission, I guess. But it's very interesting.
Well, Red, I didn't know you were in Philly.
Yeah, somebody's saying, I think they're just trolling, saying I can't make 2K, they'll fly me out. That's not going to happen. But if somebody sent me a plane ticket, rented me a vehicle from Hertz, and put me in a hotel, I'll make 2K in your city. No problem. Like, listen, the one thing y'all don't see about me, because I'm, I got a lot of energy, I'm always all over the place. I am super competitive. And it took a lot out of me not to work the last 2 days to win the gig wars. But like I said earlier, I thought it was actually more impressive to do it in 5 days than to win the gig wars, but have to work 7 days, right? But somebody wants to call me out and say, you can't make 2,000. Shoo. Listen, I've worked restaurants like Rolling with Red has and some of the other guys. I've had weeks where I've worked a lot of hours on very little sleep on my feet. I could work 80 hours in my car very easily. And that's what it would take to make 3 or 2,000 and easily.
Eric, I don't think I could do it in every city. I think there are some very, 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 very small towns.
But in any major city or medium-sized city, St. Louis isn't like a huge city, guys. But I think in most cities, not towns, like not real small rural towns, I think it would be much harder to do it there. But as long as there's enough options and a decent population, absolutely. That's a no-brainer.
Pedro, have you had to verify the customer when delivering cold medicine?
I have not.
Brenda says, one question before we go. Do you guys accept and deliver alcohol orders?
I do.
I heard if we give alcohol to someone intoxicated, we can be liable.
You can. Yeah. That's why there's more liability. That's why some people don't like doing them. I don't mind. I know what the no way signs are. I've been certified RSOA. Like if I get to a house and somebody's really intoxicated, I don't give them I've never had that happen, but I wouldn't give it to them. But I feel comfortable in that situation, right?
What up, Rick?
Listen, this was a fun live. We're going to stay on for another 19 minutes. We're going to make this a 4-hour live, and then we'll call it. So you guys got some questions, put them in the chat.
John says, I used to work 12-hour days, 6-7 days a week when I sold cars and got blisters on my feet. Working on your feet is no joke.
Facts, John. Me too, man. My feet used to hurt, man, a lot.
Pedro, I will put a 100K bet. I chase the city, you do it.
100K bet. I'm not betting anybody $100,000. In most cities, I could do it. In Philadelphia, I could do it.
When your LA orders, some take out from your hotel room and live stream it.
That's not a bad idea. I'm going to be there, 2 nights? So Thursday night and Friday night. I could probably do that maybe Thursday night. But there's a lot of other activities we got going on that me and Hannibal are going to kind of be a part of and meet and greet. But I can definitely do it late night probably.
What up, the Soul X Spot? What's a good car to get for multi-apping used in getting a new car? The other, I can't read all that. Messed up with crashing on my phone. Oh, damn. Chirac. You're in Chicago? Damn. If that guy wants to fly,
listen, I told him earlier that I gave him my email. We'll see if I get the email. But if he's serious about it, that'd make for some great content. He said he'd match whatever I make. To me, I told him, nope, that money goes right to charity, Juvenile Diabetes Foundation. I'll go out in somebody's town, make 2K. They want to fly me out and pay for my expenses? Shit.
Edward Lee, thanks. Do you have an itinerary for the show? What show? This show? I had topics. Pedro, you call it 10K, 20K. I don't care. Eric, listen. If anybody's serious about doing that kind, just email me. Let's not do all the chat stuff. You can email me directly. We can have a conversation. You could fly me some tickets and give me a car and put me in a hotel. Then we can talk about it. You do not want to dash in the city. Why not? Listen, guys, I live and work in St. Louis. St. Louis is one of the most dangerous cities in America. Look it up. I am not I'll dash in any city. It does not bother me at all. I'm at a disadvantage because I don't know the town very well, but you don't think I'll do some research before, get there a day before, test some things out. Come on, guys. I'm not a dumb guy. Oh, Los Angeles, yeah. So the event's called Curbivore, right? There's scheduled speakers and stuff. I don't have access to any kind of itinerary, but I know that there's scheduled speakers and different things, but I don't have an itinerary for the actual event. I do know that the lunch with myself and Hannibal, the Rideshare professor, and Sergio from the Rideshare guy is from 1 to 2 that day. Go to his information tab on his channel. His email is there. It is. And it's also right here. Hold on. I'll put the email up real quick. That's my email. That was awesome. We met Parker tonight. That was great. And I knew it. Sometimes when you know, you just know. Because Parker isn't like a super common name. You know, I was like, I had it in my gut. Like, I think I know that driver. You think I'd lose if I went to the city? That's what you're saying. Okay, maybe. Listen, see, look. He knows. Yes, Stone Cold Pimp. Yes, Salty Cracker. Everybody. What are you talking about, man? I still don't see that option on DoorDash. I'd have to call to tip more. I was hoping I'd be able to show you guys that. But it's not like with Uber Eats, I guess. I don't know. Interesting. You're saying in Philly, I guess you're saying there's too many trash offers. It could be true, but there's got to be some good. There's a downtown area in Philly, right? Workers, lunch would probably be good, I would think. Oh, gig wise, that's pushing it. $500 a day. I'll give you your flowers. If you can do 2K in 4 days, that's impressive. That's super impressive. Car tow, jack, rob, shot. Ooh. You can't park. Okay. Can you make 2K a week with less than 50% acceptance rate? I don't know. I think maybe. Oh, check this out. Wow. Parker says, definitely a full circle moment for me. I started door dashing because of this channel. When I hear stuff like that, man, it's hard not to get a little emotional, you know? It's pretty awesome. Uber G basically says, Rideshare can do 2K in 3 days, LOL, but it takes a lot to talk to all them people in 3 days. Yeah. I did 2,400 in 3 days during Super Bowl. Yeah, you got to have an event, right? So definitely you got to have some kind of major event or some major concert, Super Bowl, World Series in town, or NBA Finals, and people need to get to places and they don't have a car. Definitely possible. I can totally see that.
You get some good promos, some surges. You know, you're good with people like Uber, like Uber GPZ is, and you know how to like dialogue and how to take care of people. You got a good car, you're keeping it clean. Like, definitely possible. Definitely possible. Yeah, basic ain't doing it. No, it's gonna be different. Yeah. T, I think the best car to do DoorDash is any kind of car that gives you really good mileage. A Prius, an EV car, like that's the best kind of car. Because you don't need a big car to do DoorDash. So something small where your expenses are really low. Right, I teared up when you hit your goal and did it early. It was super pissed when you were called a liar. We checked your numbers. I know, right? Listen, Red, you know what I've learned, man. I take a lot of shots. People come at me from all over. Red, you've seen it. Like, I get a lot of love, but I get a lot of hate. It comes with the territory, and I'm good with it. But yeah, it was funny to see people, oh, he's lying. He can't do that. It's like, are you serious? Like, first off, you don't know me. You haven't been watching very long. Secondly, like, my market's good. And third, like, come on. I put a community post up literally every day. It's funny. All you can do is laugh. Those people are just really sad, lonely, miserable clowns. $1,000 a day? No. $1,000? No way. That'd be tough. You'd have to have some like 2 crazy tips. Uber G Basically says, best car for food delivery, Civic. Honda Civics, those are good. Easy maintenance on that car. Easy tune-ups, brakes, struts, etc. High MPG for it as well. Yeah, Honda Civics are good, like the little 2-doors. I mean, a little older Corolla. Old Corollas are cheap to keep going well. I hear a lot of people have Priuses. I feel like that's a popular car but I don't know how the expenses are on those as far as the maintenance. Hey, Queens at the end of the week. Yeah, that's all that matters. People hate you for the same reason they hate Tom Brady. You the GOAT. Oh, damn. I don't know if I'm the GOAT, but I'll take it. Pedro, why did you stop doing Instacart? Oh, good question. I was doing it for a while when I was on break from DoorDash, and now it's like DoorDash is just giving me good offers. I'm seeing good things. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it. New member, Mike. Thanks, man. Welcome to the channel membership. Old Corolla still, yes. Old Corolla still see him driving. Yep. Prius is hard to work on. Okay, I've had to work on them, the batteries. Okay, that's okay. That makes sense. But old Corolla's too big. Man, listen, Corollas, Honda Civics, Camry, Subarus are fantastic. I don't know how hard those are to work on, but Subarus last. I think Subarus are one of the better automobiles. Maybe I'm wrong. That's my opinion. Subarus last if you take care of them. Like those old Subaru station wagons, you see those all over the place. People get those, will have them for 30 years. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like people have those cars forever. People have Subarus forever. Now, some, they're not the greatest car to look at, you know what I'm saying? But like Subarus, man. Okay, 3. Okay. Jaredis, what up? Bro, I haven't seen you in a minute, man. How you doing? Has Uber Eats rolled out grocery orders in your market? Yes, I have. I've done a few Target runs. They pay crazy good. Yep, you're absolutely right. With 75% of the fees going to the driver. And yep, which is the opposite. Yeah, I've seen those. I've also seen like $25 payouts and there's no tip. I had one or two of those on Uber Eats. It was Target, like 18 items, didn't take long. $25, all base pay. Crazy. But I think I've only done Target runs on the shopping pays. And maybe I did a CVS on Uber. Maybe. Oh, you know what? I forgot Flex has a Subaru. He's got the tuned up Subaru. When I'm talking Subarus, I'm talking like the Outback. I think they call them Subaru Outbacks. Like the station wagon ones, like those ones, like I feel like those are the ones that last forever. right? And people like, yeah, the Subaru ones are like flex ass people, like those guys drive those around crazy, and those are more expensive to fix up. And I don't feel like those like WRXs or whatever. I don't feel like those last as long. I could be wrong, but those Subaru Outbacks, shit. Subaru Legacy Outback, those. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Not the fancy one that Flex has. Because the Flex drives, those are built to be like driven and fast, and people do drifting in them, and they race them, and when you treat your car like that, it ain't gonna last forever. I have a Subaru Forester. Yeah, Foresters are great. Yeah. Yeah, Forester. I had a Subaru. Well, my sister did, and I bought it from her. It was a Subaru. It was an older Subaru, maybe 92, 93, and it was like, 88, 89. It was blue, 2-door. Can't remember the name. It was a Subaru. I had it for only 6 months or so. I bought it from her. I want to say, it was 88, 89. Kind of a funky body style, but kind of a neat car. The inside had a lot of cool features. Very, very different. The Subaru was really, really unique. I wish I had that car now. 89 Subaru. I couldn't tell you the name. I mean, I could, if I saw it now, I would I could picture it, but I couldn't tell you the name. Kualaha. Thank you. Half truck car, yeah. Don't believe me? I'll take a screenshot and email to you. Half truck car. Subaru Brat. I don't know what that means. I'm done. $2,500 for the week before adjustment pay here in Cali. That adjustment pay is crazy. I feel like to me that Prop 22 adjustment pay, it's money, but it's shouldn't be added in if it's in the competition. That's my opinion. But that's an awesome week, dude. What up, D? New here, Dasher here in Dallas. Love it. If you're just popping in, we had a great live. We talked about a lot of things, had some people on. We do this every Sunday. 10 Eastern, 9 Central. Okay, yeah. Rolling with red. You get what I'm saying. That's a great week, Ronald, man. That's awesome, dude. He says, I don't need it. You don't need it if you're making $2,500. No, but it's nice. Nice little kickback. I that spends just like anything else, but great week, man. Love it. I love to see drivers making money, man. Making profits, making money. It's fantastic. We need more of it because I'm really done seeing all these people just cry and moan and DoorDash is the end. It sucks. They're manipulating you. It's the worst company. And then they still turn the damn app on. You look like a clown when you do that. We got to do better as content creators, guys. So many people here just it's gross. My car is down. Ooh, bro, it is. Damn, I'm sorry, bro. Can you do it in New Orleans? I saw your Target order with 12 cases of water and my shoulder screamed. Oh, yeah. You know what was cool about that? 6 of the cases were regular size cases, but the other 6 were kind of smaller. And it was going to a school, and the woman had a little cart. So I just unloaded it from my car onto the cart, and she did the pushing of the cart. So it was actually a really easy water order, overall. And it paid really good. So it took me 40 minutes. I think it paid $29, and it took me 40 minutes. So I'll do that all day. Because then you do one more order, and then you're basically at $40 for 1 hour. So for me in my market, that's fantastic. Listen, this was a live. This was a fun live. A lot of things happening. The live food order with Parker, it was a really, really good live. The conversation about the 2K week, I showed you guys the numbers, why I did it. We talked about the event I'll be in LA. I didn't even talk about solo. I wanted to talk about that a little bit, but it just didn't fit in, and that's fine. I'm not working this week, not with the gig apps at least, and that feels really good. I hustled this week, 2K in 1 week in 5 days, and I'm going to basically not turn DoorDash on and work again until next Monday. because I made what I like to make in the gig apps, at least. I made it in 5 days, where it would have normally taken me 9 or 10. I've put forth a little more effort, a little more hustle, sacrificed a little sleep, spent more time on the app than I would have liked to, but all that's done. I did it already. And now I can, on Tuesday, get $2,000, $1,700 from DoorDash, $300 from Uber, and I'm good. This is what's good about the gig economy. Use them as an opportunity. That's it. Take the emotion out for too long and go out there and just make your money, man. That's all you need to do. We make, typically us as human beings make these things a lot harder than they need to be, right? When we think we can't do something, you can't. If you say, I can't do that, or Pedro, you can't do that, when you have that mindset, you've already started in a negative, defeated place, right? And don't allow anybody to tell you what you can and cannot do. And, well, this works for me, so it's not going to work for you. Like, I know how it is because in my market, it sucks. Well, you know what? You might not have that same experience. Turn the apps on, do some adapting, try some things out, be willing to make some mistakes, and go make your money. And if you got to make bills, if you got to work a little more that week, then you got to work a little bit more. Get off your lazy ass, turn the apps on, do what you got to do. Know that for many of us, it won't be sustainable long term, but it could work for you right now. That's it. You guys are amazing. I will have a video for you guys tomorrow, something that I kind of saw this week that I've been hiding from you guys a little. Something about the DoorDash app and having customers have to sign some things, and what I found out about that I think most of us aren't aware of. I'll have that video out for you guys tomorrow. You guys are fantastic. Appreciate you on this 4-hour live stream, sharing your time with me. Appreciate all the super chats. Appreciate you putting some money together. We give Parker a fat $40 tip. It was amazing. Consider subscribing. Hit the thumbs up on the way out. I'll see you guys tomorrow.